we should be good.
Radiant team back.
So,
All right.
Webby versus Tia. Dread Immortal versus OK I Plupo.
Do the capybara?
Yeah,
They're memers, man. They're memers. Oh, those are great banners. Look at that.
Oh yeah, the banner is amazing.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's very well done. They use like I'm sure they use the full Dota templates and stuff.
5 seconds.
That's
remaining.
awesome.
Dire team back.
All right, sure. DP ban, pretty standard. I feel like they should be banning Prophet soon. I know Webby's like a huge Prophet player.
Radiant team back.
Marcy ban, okay.
So
Standard.
far, like, it's the most usual bans right now. If I see an Undying ban to follow this up, and I don't know, like a Silencer, not surprised at all.
I mean, I'd expect OK I pull up to probably ban. I think they ban Prophet. I think Dread Immortal's gonna ban neither Silencer or Undying, and then just ban some like niche pick, and then they can get either the Silencer or the Undying depending.
Well,
on
what I would do here is, like, if I'm OK I pull up, I don't ban Undying or Silencer, because, like, then I get one of them guaranteed on the first pick.
But
so
then you
we'll
let
see.
the Webby. Whoa!
Okay.
I was gonna say then you let the Webby Nature's Prophet through, which is a problem.
I don't think they played it once in this season. I'm looking at their. I have their like picks up in
Because
their.
that's consistently my first ban against Webby.
Maybe I've already banned it though. Let me check.
Maybe.
Uh,
10 seconds remaining.
no, not many Niche Prophet bans
5
either.
seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
Maybe he's changed.
Dire team pick.
Omni Knight? Really? That's your first pick?
Yeah, Omni Knight's also good right now.
Right.
But he's more of a 5, but if you want to put him, like, he's good versus Silencer in general, right? Because
Right.
he removes the both the
Oh, right, because you'll
Both of
purge
his
yourself
spells.
as well,
Yeah.
right? Interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
But like, since most of them are
5 seconds
most
remaining.
usually both 5s, it's not that big of a deal. But I guess you could
Right.
rotate Omni into his lane.
I mean, if I'm Webby, I'm still taking Silencer here. I think it's a great hero to put at 5 currently. I mean, it's what
Yeah,
the
we
highest
saw
win
it. We
rate
saw it
in
on
Dota.
Tuesday. Silencer was great.
Dire team pick.
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker also strong, but surely now it's Silencer because if they don't ban Silencer now, it's a guaranteed pick into Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, but you have Silencer and Omni though on the same team. Like, it's
Oh.
okay because Silencer is that strong right now,
Radiant
but you don't have any
team
stuns. Okay.
Silencer.
Yeah, there it is. If you pick Dawnbreaker, it almost feels like you're forced to pick the Silencer.
Yeah,
as well.
Silencer is so good against the hero.
Visage. Wow, that's early. Let's say maybe you do like a Nyx or something.
They like Force Shaker, so I'm interested in if Dread Immortal know that and will ban the Shaker. And they picked Visage, so in their last 3 games that they won, in their last 2 series, they picked Visage, Shaker, Oracle 2 times.
Right.
So, it's interesting. Yeah, they really like Ember, they really like Shaker. They do play like this safe support, which they already have. You know, I don't think they would pick Oracle with Omni Knight.
5 seconds remaining.
Zeus ban? Well, what do you think the significance of that is?
I don't know. I can't tell you exactly. I know that the Master plays it quite a lot,
Radiant
in this league.
team back.
and Zeus is a hero that's really good when you have a little catch. And when you have Omni Visage, you already have 2 heroes which are really bad against Zeus. So next ban obviously a counter to Dawnbreaker,
Right.
so
Dawnbreaker.
it's not unexpected. Pretty much, I think every
10
time you
seconds
play
remaining.
Dawn, you don't want to play against Nyx, you don't want to play against Silencers,
Dire
so now they're
team
protected
back.
from that.
Right,
that
and the
sense.
silence or the Nyx also counters the Silencer as well. So I think it's a pretty reasonable ban.
True. I mean, it counters to a degree, because Nyx is a really weak laner and Silencer is a really strong laner. So if you pick Nyx 4 into Silencer, the lane will be really hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Kind of give up that lane. So I don't know, like, if it's that good
5
versus
seconds
Silencer.
remaining.
That's a good point. Well, maybe they just run a Nyx 5 and Omni 4. Sounds kind of bad, but at least you have something to tank for the Visage in lane.
Yeah.
Bat Rider bin, pretty standard, right?
Yeah. Should be. As usual, like I pull up what teams pick. I don't pull up what
The meta.
actual players play. You know, if they have like a special hero, so I only go off their team games. So I don't know if like Master is a big Batrider player, or if that's just a meta thing. Luna, sorry, not Luna. SD seems pretty surprising bound to me.
Yeah, I think it's probably just one of those things where they know that they aren't going to pick SD, and they know that SD is going to be able to deal with a lot of the threats that they might end up drafting. So
Maybe,
it
but
might
it's
be one of those
like.
things where-
So why I'm worried is that SD and Silencer are don't mash up well that great. So
That's true. I mean, at least you have
because
some.
I play a lot with Vex, and Vex likes to pick two like non-stun supports, so I know when it's bad. You know, I know how it is when you have two supports who kind of cannot do anything on their own.
Right.
I've
That's
played
fair.
through that for years and years. You know.
Right.
Bloodseeker.
I think
is a-
it might just be for the purge. You know, you can purge off Omni, you can purge off Visage stuff.
True, yeah, that's.
Maybe that's
I mean, it's a strong hero versus their heroes, but it's not the strong hero for Motor. Anyway, Bloodseeker ban. It's a hero that I play a lot. LD, I would guess they have an LD player from the ban.
I think it's more so that you're right, they haven't drafted any stun right now. So if they have an LD running at them, they're going to be forced to. So right now they have to probably pick a support, possibly an offlaner, if it's not Dawnbreaker offlane. And if they don't pick a stun, LD is just going to run directly at them. And then they have only 2 more picks to play with, and that has to be like your carry and your mid.
I would think like if something like even like a shaker for themselves, like because it will deny for Archaea pull up, and they play a lot of shaker as well. It doesn't pair up great in lane with Dawn, but it's okay.
It's not the worst lane matchup I can think of, or the worst lane combo. I mean, it's as soon as you hit level 2, that's so much. I mean, Dawnbreaker. Of
Yeah,
course,
it's the setup for Dawn Q, right? With the long range
Right.
stun there.
Yeah, exactly.
And Dawn can get on top of the Fisher with her W as well. So, yeah.
There's
Shaker
a
seems
lot
good
of
too.
reserve time being used. This is gonna Snapfire. That's the Dawnbreaker lane. I think that is like the most notoriously strong Dawnbreaker combo is Dawnbreaker Snapfire.
Absolutely, yeah. And
Radiant team pick.
okay, there's a
There's
Shaker
your
coming
Shaker.
in from the OK pull up. Pretty expected. As I said, they like Shaker Visage. They pick it a lot. So.
This is a great strong front line for them as well. I think what they're looking for is maybe something a little more backlining. I know Visage can just go and doink the supports. I wouldn't be surprised to see like an Ember Spirit or something maybe. It loses to Silencer, but
5 seconds remaining.
what about like a Huskar? It's
They
too
do
early.
play Ember a lot, so they have that option
Dire
if
team
they
pick.
want it.
Wraith King.
That's surprising to me.
Yeah.
What do you think about Wraith King?
That's a really weak laner against what's about to happen to them. I guess he has an Omni Knight to follow him up and give him health and damage and stuff, but you really want to pick a Wraith King against a Dawnbreaker Snapfire? Not to mention the fact that Silencer is going to CC you with slows and stuff. That sounds really, really tough.
Pudge as well. So I guess there could be Pudge 1 or Dawn 1. They could flex it as they want. I think Dawn is more like his 3 here. Just because Dawn Snap is such a good lane versus the Wraith King. Like,
Yeah, I
you're
completely
playing
agree.
against dual melees, and the only stun they have is Wraith King, and the, like... I think the top lane, or sorry, the bot lane will go really well for Dread Immortal here.
Right. I guess maybe part of the reasoning for the Wraith King is just that you have a gigantic ult on Dawnbreaker, Silencer, and Snapfire. You know, Wraith King, he'll die the first time, but at least he has the follow-up with his second life, right?
I guess they need really a lot from their mid here.
Yeah.
Like, as I said,
It's-
they like Ember, but I don't know, like, if this is the game you even want the Ember.
Dire team
Definitely not. Against a Silencer and a Pudge, it sounds like suicide.
Yeah. And also, like, the big problem, like, for the mid game for Wraith King, like, in the mid game, often Wraith King wants to come to a tower and push with his Skellies, and they have really good heroes to clear the Skellies. They have Snapfire, Pudge, and Dawnbreaker. All of them can clear it pretty much instantly.
Timbersaw ban because there's 3 strength heroes, and Tiny ban because why? Why do you
Because they
think Tiny
pick Tiny a lot, I guess.
Okay,
they
fair
do.
enough. That's reasonable.
I see couple tiny bans. I don't know if like how often they.
10 seconds remaining.
There's also a lot of magic damage on. You know, I don't know.
Now their mid has more than 1,000 games of Meepo. I don't know if you would pick Meepo versus Dawnbreaker Pudge, but that's something you need to be you can think of.
Dire
You know?
team back.
And it's hard to pick Meepo here. They have the first pick on mid, so it's gonna be Dread
Even
Immortal taking
both
mid.
for mid and like just from already existing picks. Like Dread Immortal already have a good draft against Meepo, so I don't think they even need to ban it.
I agree. But it's interesting. I think Dread Immortal, they could run this Pudge mid as well. I don't think they're under any pressure to force any lanes here, except for maybe the off
5
lane.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it's really good when you have the last pick and you have those flex heroes,
Radiant team
which pretty much everybody can go to any lane. You know, Dawn can be mid if you want her, right? Snap can be mid if you want Snap mid. As
True,
well.
true. I disagree with this Bristleback ban. You have a Silencer, and Bristleback really hates playing against Silencer. But I suppose if your team fights are going to go on for a long time, Bristleback's one of the characters you really don't want to be playing against. TA.
Okay, that's the big damage dealer from the mid. Problem is, they have a ton of overtime damage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point,
Silencer,
like
Pudge.
the overtime damage is not as big of a problem for TA as it can be because you get the BKB early on
10
anyway.
seconds remaining.
But still, the good thing is that if it's a Pudge carry or something, TA is really good versus Pudge. TA is a really good hero versus Pudge. That's one thing
Right.
they have for themselves.
I mean, I think Dread Immortal can just... I don't think they need to draft damage over time. I think Kunkka's a great pick. I mean, their comp is so tanky. Yeah, there's so much health, so that pure damage from TA matters, I mean, somewhat less now, because, I mean, you weren't going to have any armor in the first place, right?
Yeah. This is Kunkka
this is
mid.
really
Kunkka
fun.
should have an okay time versus TA. I don't think he wins the lane that hard because TA has the refractions, you know. She
Right.
won't go down. I think it will be a farm fest mid. I think the bot lane will go amazing for Dread Immortal with the Dawnbreaker and Snap. And on the top, could get a bit hard for the Pudge because of the Visage Shaker, you know. But I still favor the Dread Immortal draft overall.
Yep, I agree. I think the lanes they aren't like insanely strong from Dire, but their draft, I mean, their lanes will go more than well enough for them to execute their draft, which isn't super duper hard to execute. They're just gonna have so much health.
Yeah, I have
that-
big questions to this Wraith King pick for the most.
Yeah, it seems
Especially
like
for the
really weak.
lane. Especially for the lane. We'll see how it goes. But
Right. I mean, they already saw the lane as well, and they pick Wraith King. I feel like you pick up something like a Drow. You could do Drow Omni Knight. I mean, it gives you some answer to Dawnbreaker Silent or Dawnbreaker Snapfire at least. You don't have to commit too hard to anything. So, yeah, I'm questionable on the Wraith King pick, but maybe they know something that we don't.
yeah, we'll see.
But you're giving it to Dread Immortal here.
I would say so. Yeah. I mean, on Tuesday, I think I went 0-3 on my predictions. I went incorrect every single time, so my
funny.
predictions not great. You know, it's like Kyle prediction on the whole win during the majors.
To be fair, I did the same thing. So. All right.
Prepare for battle.
So mid lane, we've got Metric playing as TA, followed by a position 5 Omni Knight, also played by Metric. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, one's a Metric fan account, one's Metric himself.
Yeah, I think
King
it's
in-
Maestro. It's Maestro on the team.
Oh, it's Maestro playing the Omni Knight, right?
No, playing TA. He's the mid player, I think, for them.
Ah, gotcha. King, position 1, Wraith King. He on the position 3, Visage. Humble
Oh, wait,
Korean,
I'm
otherwise
sorry.
known as PDC.
Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Master's in a different team. Master's in the Orbis team. He's playing the Kunk. I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
It's Enzolas playing the TA. That's
Gotcha. Humble Korean, HK on the position 4 Earthshaker, starting
30
boots,
seconds
Clarity,
to go.
Maestro. Yep, there he is on Kunkka. Top, we got Sick Nasty. Wait, no, wait. Is that Sick Nasty?
it is Sickness.
That is Sick Nasty. Okay, yeah, Sick Nasty. Position 5 Silencer with the position 1 Meet by the Moon Pudge. Webby, of course, position 3 playing Dawnbreaker. and purple stuff on the position for Snapfire.
This
Continue walk high rank.
Visage on top should be careful. He's running into Pudge and Silencer.
Yeah. Maybe there's just not enough catch. Maybe with Kunkka, but the damage seems lackluster. Oh, this is an interesting move by purple stuff. I think she's just gonna try to get the lane pushed into tower immediately. Maybe like block the radiant creeps, yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes you want to block on the bottom side, on the safe lane. It's really easy. Like if you block for like 1 second the creep wave, the direct creep wave will come under tower range. It's really easy to push the lane into tower range and then get the next wave under your own tower. So if she'll be able to body block the wave for just a bit, the lane will be first couple waves will be very good for the Dawnbreaker.
Right. Theory states that she should be able to outrun them as she stated 5 more move speed, idiots.
Yeah, and like it's Wraith King Omni. You're not scared of that, At worst, you'll get stunned for a second by Wraith King, and that's it.
Yeah, maybe a couple slaps, but
yeah,
it's not that bad.
Yeah, and she has the TP, like as soon as the stun is used, she's fine, and before the stun, they have no way to catch her, so she should be good here.
Sorry.
A lot of friendly banter in chat.
Interesting. I'm curious to see mid lane. I feel like they could have picked something slightly stronger than Kunkka, but at the same time,
Kunkka is really good with the damage over time and sustained damage drafts, and they have Pudge and Dawnbreaker. Those heroes, the longer they live in fights, the better they are, right? So
Fair.
It's really good to follow up on those heroes. You have 3 melee cores though, and they don't have that much right click, right? Kunkka don't
Right.
build the crazy Daedalus Rapers anymore. The Dawnbreaker will probably go with the Death Zone. She will be their main right click damage. So we'll see from that point. But in terms of their draft comp, how it works, I see why Kunkka is here.
fair. Be right back.
No, you're not leaving at the right moment. This snap will not body block the wave. She'll get scared and run to the top. Wraith King will body block himself, but Dawnbreaker will also body block there. So the lane will be pretty even. Will not run into the tower. On the top lane, Sick Nasty is chasing around the Shaker with boots. He has Glaive level 1, so he'll be able to steal some intelligence from the Visage over here.
Classic silencer gameplay. Oh, great hook. That's a lot of damage.
Visage actually gets pretty low, but he should be fine. Silencer should be also careful. The Visage has Soul Ascension level 1, so
they're looking for it.
yeah.
Locks on Korean.
Goes down for the first blood.
Hey man, that's Visage. What can you do?
Yep.
I mean, I was gonna say these should be mid lane's gonna be nice and calm at least, but mid lane will be calm. I expect the other lanes to be pretty interesting, especially bottom once they hit level 2, which will happen.
It happens actually right now, yeah.
Oh, Omni, careful.
This would make a great story for you.
Both supports on bot, body blocking the jungle camps.
Yep. I mean, I think this is still offlane favored here. Especially these creeps get
on
pulled
top.
back.
The Fisher comes on the Silencer. Silencer
Oh,
stuck
great
with
hook.
the great hook from the Pudge.
That should be a kill. He's gonna chase him down. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't think the likes of you took much interest in constructs.
Yeah, mid lane is going exactly even, just as we predicted, right? The heroes will just farm their creeps and cannot really do anything to each other.
Right. Good old sleeper lane. I want to see the silencer like really be the obnoxious little piece of shit that he is. I'm sure it'll happen soon. Any second now.
On the bot lane, Dawnbreaker is going on the Omni Knight, gets the stun off.
Yeah,
And
going
the Omni
against the
Knight
guy who
lives
has...
on actually 1 HP.
Yeah, you really don't want to jump the guy that's getting an extra 8 HP per second, not to mention 8 extra strength.
I guess it's wise to carry a snack on your
Oh wait, bonus based on the amount of debuffs dispelled. Oh, he probably got more because of the amount of debuffs from Snap and Dawn.
Stun from the Wraith King comes out on the Dawnbreaker. Snap
great
will
slow.
stop them with his Terror Blast.
It's actually so much healing from the Heavenly Grace.
On top lane, Pudge is trying to chase down the Visage, and the
Visage
Visage
gonna get
will
it.
go down actually. The Pudge already has
Wow.
the boots, and the Visage does not, so...
Hey, that's... I can't... Wait, what? The Silencer not...
Radiant's top tower
I feel like you should have gotten some int from that.
I think he was too far away. It's really good for the Dire that
Oh.
this whole wave, it was a double wave, dying to the tower and nobody's next to range, because the Shaker went to get the rune on the... So they're heavy in the XP advantage on the top right now.
Bounty.
It's like, T is slightly edging ahead in terms of farm now.
I mean,
Or an
they're
XP
still
advantage.
exactly even after this creep kill from Kunkka, yeah. So yeah.
Wow.
They just both have bonus damage for enemy creeps, but don't have for their own. So that's why they can already deny each other creep. Like, so they end
Wow.
up just killing waves. Both of them.
Yeah, but I guess now, since there's no small camp, there's no purpose in trying to push it as fast as possible.
It's still there for the rune taking, but you don't need to do it like constantly as in the previous patch.
Purple stuff
On the
being
bottom
initiated
lane?
on bottom. Never mind. Some damage, I guess. You know, I really thought there'd be more damage or more kills happening in bottom. I mean, this Omni Knight has no resources right now, correct? Yeah, he's got a mango coming and some boots, but
Yeah, this Wraith King
very
should be
low.
careful right now. Wraith King has 2 Brazers, so he's full on the surviving the lane mode.
oh boy, he might be full on killing this Snapfire mode actually.
Yeah, but he's spending a lot of time on that.
He is.
And I
guess
think
lane's in a
that
bad
this,
position,
this
right?
snap should TP right now. Ah, she's actually even fine without the TP. And Dawn just farms the wave
Wow.
non-stop, and this snap will probably live through all of that.
That's
It's
horrible.
a really big commitment for the Wraith King for absolutely nothing.
Right. And now he's like almost out of mana.
Yeah, and look at what's happening on top. This Visage has 7 creeps.
Jeez.
This lane is absolutely nasty for the Dire.
Oh, look at this Pudge play. He's dragging it to creep secret
Nah,
shop
he's just
and
buying,
he's
he's just buying stuff.
you got
You know,
body block.
you're on there about how he's mega brain, but he's just buying his Ring of Health from the
Right. But
secret
now he's
shop.
gonna get a double wave. So
On
I
top,
mean,
this Kunkka is getting low. Gets saved by the snap. TA
still
will
has the
chase
wand.
down him under the tower. He will go
it's not
down.
enough. Sick nasty, no. Oh, wait, what?
Actually,
He just
gets
had
baited
nothing.
into the tower range. Yeah, the TA only has level 2 in refraction. She went 2-1-2. So
Man, if
Really
there's a
don't.
character you really don't want getting extra resources, extra XP, it's probably the Silencer. He only gets better with levels.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
the bot lane,
Dire's bottom
Wraith King and
tower is
Dawnbreaker are
under
trying to
attack.
kill each other. Both are very low HP.
Ooh, I'd be careful if I was Wraith King. Dawnbreaker could just walk up and press W.
Make adjustments and try again.
Come on. Be a man. Go for it. Boo. Oh, Silencer's mid again.
Yep. Kunkka gets the both combo onto the TA.
Oh, that is one dead looking TA.
She pops the refractions. She
Almost.
has the Omni Knights saving her over there.
Oh, great rotation in from the Omni Knight. Alright, they're definitely about to execute this Wraith King, but I think he knows. He just called missing. He's waiting for the Snapfire.
Oh, great stun from the Snapfire with the party. Slow comes out from the snap, and the Wraith King will go down.
Yeah, a little early on this stun for Wraith King. Might have been able to live for just a little bit longer if he'd stunned the Dawnbreaker in the middle of her
On
Q,
top,
but
Pudge will dismember the Visage. Doesn't have the mana for the hook, but he will have it after the Soul Ring in a second.
oh, I don't know if he even wants to use it right now. He's gonna
Yeah,
be taking a
this is
lot
the-
of damage. Full assumption. Not quite. This time, surely. Oh, now he has no mana.
He gets the
Webby
Dawnbreaker
in
kill on
the
top of him. Dawnbreaker slows down the Shaker.
It's looking like a very sad, humble Korean here. Little pop from Sick Nasty. Yep. It looks like lanes are finally starting to dissolve. Oh, dude, I thought he had it. I don't know if he really wants it though. He's so low. Oh, he wants it.
They still might have him, just with Sound. Sound has no mana though, so survives for now.
It's a very low Visage.
Illusion.
Yeah, this Visage doesn't have a fun time in this game at all.
Radiant's
no
top
kidding.
tower is under attack.
I mean, this Silencer's doing a great job of rotating around. I've never really thought of him as a ganking hero, but he showed that, you know, first impressions don't really matter. This guy's fucking running everywhere.
On the bot lane, Kunkka tried to rotate, but he got scouted by the ward. So they're hiding in trees right now. Should know what's happening. Wraith King will also have level 6 very soon.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a lot of damage over time, but I don't think it's going to amount to anything in
On
the mid
top, Pudge gets another hook off onto the Visage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's just looking so hard for him to try to kill this Visage without any help. The soul assumptions and... Oh,
I mean,
Sick Nasty says have no fear. Silencer's here.
TA also comes over.
Oh, this is looking pretty bad for Dire. This TA is going to clean up so much, and Pudge is going to try to run while he can, but I don't
He
think
has
he
the
has
Vanguard,
the...
so he almost doesn't get damaged by the right click.
Oh, and he picks up a kill.
Picks up
Okay.
the kill, gives away the streak to the Earthshaker, who's actually quite farmed. He's halfway to his Blink Dagger already. So
Right.
could be worse for the Radiant over here.
Yeah, well, it's pretty bad considering how bad Visage's lane went. I mean, you know, the trade-off for him being so much closer to Blink Daggers, that Visage had absolutely nothing in lane. God, he's only got 16 last hits. He is the bottom half core right now. But yeah, no, Humble Korean looks like he's happily farming. Did they not see Pudge? Oh, just a little overjudged there. The Silencer still might have contributed, but
Yeah, on the middle,
Very close to the
Snapfire is trying to look for this Omni Knight who is walking around the ward. If she gets a jump on him, Dawnbreaker has the ulti, so they will be able to follow up. So this Omni should be careful about walking up this ledge.
all right, I think we can kind of see Dire. I almost want to say that they're posturing to take over that jungle, but they haven't even. Oh, they're close to taking the tower, so they're gonna take over that jungle, and it's Radiant needs to start gnawing at that top lane and start kind of pushing him. It's just so hard against the Pudge that wants to play.
Yeah,
they
as I
just
said, the Dire, they realize that they have almost no right click damage. This Adonis goes straight Deso. They realize they'll have like no tower push, no right click install without that.
She's had a great lane. Can't blame her.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like they're all kind of rotating into mid. This Kunkka is
Radiant structures are
alone,
fortified.
but there's so much vision. Dire's just looking a little lost on the map right now. They need to make something happen, or they're going to keep falling farther and farther behind against Pudge, Kunkka, and Dawnbreaker, who can farm pretty quickly. It's
Dire's middle
not
tower
looking too
is
hot.
under attack.
Generation.
And as long as they can keep
TA
tabs on the
gets,
TA.
X mark.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh,
under
good silence from Sick Nasty. That's going to be an easy kill.
You weren't so bad.
Yeah, and you know what? I think despite the fact that there's a TA on OK pull up,
Radiant's top
Dire
tower
is
is
just
under
by
attack.
far going to farm faster between Kunkka, Dawnbreaker, and Pudge.
Silence,
I mean,
fool.
is Wraith King gonna farm that fast right now? He needs at least one item. He
Wraith
has
King
nothing right
farms pretty fast on naturally because of the skellies.
Oh,
but,
right.
Right now, Omni Knight is getting got on by 3 heroes. He should go down more easily.
Yep. +2.
Radiant's middle tower is
You
under
set
attack.
sail for fail.
On top,
Pudge.
Pudge solo kills, runs down the
Dire's
Visage, and
tower
obviously
is under
this Wraith King won't be able to do anything to him.
That's it. I don't know if you really want to chase this Pudge. He's got a lot of damage just innately.
Yeah, also something we didn't mention is that the Pudge is really good versus Visage because the bird do no damage to him.
Radiant's
Both
Right,
during the
especially
Pudge hit
'cause-
and he has the Vanguard, and if he decides
Yep.
to upgrade into Crimson Guard as well.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's
fallen.
interesting that Pudge is going. He's gonna go Hooded Defiance next. It's a lot of prep. It looks like Dire must be looking to play this really fast. I mean, oh, great hook.
Yeah, but it's a hook into X-Smart.
This is gonna get pulled back,
Not
right?
Great. Synergy there.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, Wraith King has the
Smart.
bolt. This could get
I'm
really
sorry, the
bad.
bolt. Very good heal with Dawnbreaker on top. A great combo from the Dire. Omni Knight protects with the ulti for now.
Radiant's
His
bottom
Dawn
this
is
is
in a
not
bit of
looking
trouble.
This is not looking hot at all.
It doesn't.
That's
The
a-
Pudge decided to retreat, and the
Ooh,
rest
lucky
of the heroes
Pudge.
got caught off.
You died on the temple steps.
Oh,
Had you
are they gonna go for this Pudge? No. Sick nasty, praying.
Good
I think he
turn
wants to try
from
to
the
pick the-
Radiant. That's what they needed, you know.
Yeah, I mean, going into a triangle at 14 minutes is very tricky, especially against somebody who has 2 lives. Oh, sick nasty.
This Shaker
Oh, he's
knows
been
something.
prodded.
This Shaker knows something.
It's not gonna be enough.
double
Top lane. First death on Wraith King down. Stormbreaker is taking so much DDTA, so there's a lot of damage coming out here. And
Great 3
oh my god, great torrent. But it's time to run.
Nothing
You
will
gotta get
happen,
out. Oh. Dawnbreaker in for the vibes. X marks the spot on the Omni Knight. Yeah, it doesn't quite purge, but I like the idea. Oh, wow.
This TA has another DD.
is under attack.
Yeah, you know what? Considering how, like, average her lane was, she's really shooting up in net worth now. Probably due to that triangle fight.
Yeah, she also made some ancient stacks for before that, so she also had some influx from that, and then the big fight which she survived was obviously helpful as well.
Right, she's 1100 off from Deso. And you know what? If Radiant can buy the time and just get this T8 a little stronger, maybe BKB Blink, she's gonna be more than enough to run over the Dire. Despite the fact they have all these defensive items on Pudge, he has like 0 fucking armor, so he just melts the TA, especially with the Deso.
Blink done on the Shaker, so in 30 seconds when Echo Flame is up, I would expect some sort of a smoke, especially if TA gets Deso by the time.
Right. Looks like play being
This
made from
Visage
the
is in
Dire
trouble.
here. Oh, he's super
Runs
dead.
under the ward and should go down easily here.
I was made for great
+2 for the Nasty Man.
but someone told me to
It's a lot of
stop
+2s.
and smell the roses.
Yeah, no kidding. It's 5 +2s already. Fine
Now,
Pudge,
I want to see this Wraith King not finish up his Deso. That would be
would be
not
grief.
needed, to say the
Whoa.
least.
Holy shit, 6 Nasty gets just blown up. Alright, ST is about to have her Deso. 16 minutes, Dragonlance Deso. For how bad her team's been losing, that seems pretty good. Pudge running. Yeah, they don't. I mean, Visage is just like a non-character against his Pudge, though. Bringing him in for a rotation is
I mean,
extremely.
it's a slow if they want to try to kill him, so that's at least something.
Yeah.
But so far, it's actually the Dire who are making the rotation with Kanka. They will try to go for the. Actually, they will go for the Omni Knight Silence to finish it off, and this should be a free kill.
Yep. I think Pudge is just gonna kind of hang out top lane as he has been for the whole game. I think he's gonna try to get this axe before he makes anything absolutely massive happen. They learned their lesson last time by running to the triangle, and they're gonna do it again. No, no. Oh, hey,
They
Visage.
are. They
Hey,
will miss
bro.
the stun on the snap bar, but Pudge is there to clean up, and this Visage still goes down again. Wraith King does have ulti for 30 seconds still, so he should be kind of careful. You will go down here, I believe, with the 2 ultis used.
Oh no, he didn't have enough mana. Oh no, it was on cooldown.
No, it
I
wasn't
thought
still on
he didn't have
cooldown.
enough mana. Uh-oh.
Radiant's
Time to
bottom
run.
tower
Yeah,
is under
X mark
And that's-
lands on the TA, and this TA will go down as well here. Gets the at least gets a silencer in turn, but that's not a lot.
That's another
Radiant's top
6
tower
in.
is under attack.
No, I don't know, man.
Hook miss. Well, they would try to go for the Omni out of the tier
Radiant's
2,
top
but
tower has
didn't
fallen.
work out. Still, great fight for them. 3 for 1. They took a tower of that. Another 1.6k gold change. You know,
Radiant's
they
top
should be
tower
feeling
is
great
under attack.
after the last fight before the
Yeah.
also will.
Can't be too upset about how that went. And Pudge is inching closer and closer to his Ags. As soon as he gets that, I think they're just going to run directly towards the Radiant side. I guess the one thing they're kind of lacking is some right-click damage for towers, but...
At least
with
Dawnbreaker already has the
Kunkka-
Deso, so it's a start.
Bounty.
Okay, Wraith King's going Deso. He,
Yeah,
okay, he can
that's-
still pivot to BKB. He can still pivot to BKB.
Yeah, you can build BKB from it, you can build Maelstrom, you know, you have options to not buy the same item when you're 6k behind. I know Desu is a great King item, but you know, you need to know when to flex your items.
Yeah, I you know, doesn't seem great. Just leave it at that. Doesn't seem great. It's the real Pudge who's dead.
What a
You know, Snapfire went first item shard. I mean, this is such an aggressive build from the entirety of Dire. The only way it could be possibly more aggressive is if maybe Silencer
Radiant
goes
are
like
scanning.
Hurricane Pike first item.
I mean, maybe the Silencer has more than 3k gold. You know, he would like to have a Pike right now, but unfortunately,
Sure. Yeah. Oh,
he will have to live with his 6k, 16 hint.
man, you know what? Radiant's map is super small. If you check the vision here, F2, they can only see their triangle. I mean, their entire jungle looks terrifying. And when you compare it to the Dire vision, they can see so much of the Radiant jungle. They have 0 defensive vision.
Yeah. It's also like it's a matter of the towers taken, right? They didn't mention to get one tower taken because their main early game tower pusher is Visage, who had a terrible lane, and the Wraith King Skel is, as I said during this game, they cannot really push. They get killed off instantly. He spawns them in lane. So
Man, it feels like the Pudge is just mirroring all the Visage rotation. So even if the Visage does want to try to push mid tower or something, and Pudge TPs in, takes a fight, and goes back to farm, and he has no problem running around the map like that.
yeah, this TA is forced to go BK before Blink this game, so really limits her offensive potential. It's obviously she needs it because you know they have so much cash, especially like Kunkka is annoying for TA, so she needs the BKB. But never feels great when you need to go BKB first item on TA before Blink. Kunkka has the Helven's Halberd now as well, so it's also really good versus the TA, good versus Wraith King.
Right. I think they're just waiting for this last 150 gold on Pudge, and they're ready to go.
And Dawnbreaker will also go for the Kira, so she's all in on the taking the towers and giving bonus armor to this Pudge as well.
Right. And taking away a little bit of the does it take attack speed or no? I don't think it takes attack speed.
No, it gives attack speed.
Just gives attack speed, right? Omni Knight.
Bottom, Omni tried to push out lane, got cut off. Probably will result in this tower, but they don't have that much tower push.
They do have a
power
catapult.
base, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Might be giving it up. Dawnbreaker now being initiated on top. There's 3 people there to try to kill her, but they do have a Kunkka TPing in. It looks like they're going to try to turn this fight. Silence from Sick Nasty as Dawnbreaker turns around on the Wraith King, who's going to take so much damage here. Visage in the back, he can't seem to do anything. Wraith King CC'd, he's going down for the first time. Visage TPing out, he says, fuck that, I'm leaving. Big stun, big silence, big damage. This Wraith King is not long for this world. Take that to Snapfire, but should be his last action before death.
Well, his last action was buying the second part of the vessel.
No. Oh.
He did this.
Oh.
To add up to the injury there.
step ahead.
I really thought they would be more aggressive with Shaker getting the blink there before, but they haven't really didn't get the chance to work on that. So
I don't know. I mean, the only way it could... This Deso, I don't think it makes sense. The only way it would make sense is if TA had like a blink or Wraith King had a blink and they could get to the back line, so they're hitting different targets at least, but That's like a really lackluster item considering what's happened in the game so far.
Yeah, I think it's just a thing of people not communicating and just buying default items for a build, you know, like usually that's the build that you go Armlet Deso, and you always go Dragonlance Deso on TA, so it's just a thing of people not communicating that, you know, based on what heroes they play.
Right, and it might have to do with the early game, how their lanes went so poorly generally everywhere. Or I guess top went super poorly, but I mean Visage is tilted, he's not playing Deso. Although at this point, I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised. Pudge Ags now. It's time.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Top,
Pudge going
Pudge TPs into the Shaker lane. Should kill him very easily over here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. He's got 11 flesh heap stacks. He's almost 3k health at 25 minutes.
Yeah, when you're ahead of TA, even as a Pudge who also farms fast, when you're ahead of TA, you know, that's the feel-good moment.
Oh. Seems to have made some friends. I don't think
Yeah,
it's gonna
he
matter.
ran into
Oh, it's
4
gonna matter.
heroes over here. The Dawnbreaker will help him with the ulti, will heal him up a bit. Should still go down.
He's healing a lot. This Wraith doesn't have... Oh, he does have another life to play with, but... Here comes
Tonka
Maestro.
comes in with the snap ulti from the backlines. Will kill off the TA, will kill off the Wraith King for the first time. Another snap from the Snapfire. And this Wraith King looks very dead over here.
He's dead on my screen. He's dead on my screen.
Yeah, the TA didn't have the BK before the fight. Like, the BKB will help her so much there, but unfortunately they were, you know, they were too far behind, and they couldn't kill the Pudge in time before his team rotated there. Also, I'm still surprised, like, this Shaker couldn't show up for that fight again. I mean, I guess he was dead, right, but I don't know, like, it feels like he's always not where he should be, you know, one way or another.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree with that. His laning rotations were a little off as well. He just didn't seem to be in the right place at all. I don't think it would have mattered all that much, but...
Dire's middle tower.
And the Visage got railed in lane, now he's getting railed in the game. This is a sad time for Tia.
And they're going to Roach Pit. Should be pretty fast with the Cuirass and Deso. And even the little Shredder, additional bit of armor reduction.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fast Roche. I guess
Now,
there's no need to
I'm
go.
seeing Kunkka queuing up a Cuirass as well, so I hope we don't see a second Cuirass on the Dire team as well.
Oh my gosh,
TA
the
gets
Dawnbreaker already has
pulled in.
Curious.
Oh, big Echo
whoa!
Slam! Finally, we have one.
There it is.
Finally.
HK coming in. Hey, that's all you're looking for, right?
Yeah, you don't care that your Visage died. You know, he's like at position 4 pursuit anyway right now. Gets the stun off on the Dawnbreaker. This Dawnbreaker will go down as well. Tries to kill herself. Will not be enough. Now the Radiant can take this Roche really easily with the TA, and it's really a big swing for them back. Especially now they catch up the Pudge with the bird. They saw him, gets the stun, get the Fisher to follow up. This Pudge goes down as well. Really nice fight for the Radiant. Really unexpected, but finally the Shaker showing up, and you know, it paid off. Right?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's only so unexpected because their Shaker actually showed up.
Yeah, you know, after the 25 minutes of not showing up, you don't expect a guy to actually use his ulti to fight, right? So, still really nice for the Radiant. Now they're pretty much back to even almost, you know, like 4k net worth advantage on like 26 minutes into the game is not that big, especially when you have the Aegis.
Right, I've got to say, this looks really good for Radiant, because their game plan was just kind of to take it later. They've got a carry, they've got a TA and a Wraith King, and that's going to match up really well against the Pudge and whatever else happens. As soon as this Wraith King gets a BKB, it's going to be spicy.
Yeah,
Kunkka
and
still has
that's why,
decent
you know, the Shaker is really good. Remember I said, like, before Phase 2 that I wanted to see them ban the Shaker, because they have triple melee cores who all go in, and, like, they all go on top of each other, right? You know, Pudge goes in, Kunkka is there, Dom stomps on top of him, like, they're all there already. So it's really easy going forward for Shaker to get the good ultis off and disrupt their team fights.
Man, you know what went really wrong is there was no Silencer ult. I think if Silencer ult ulted there, that would have been, you know, another standard Dire fight, but that missing that ult there, not being able to
Radiant
get
are
the ult
smoke,
off
they're going
completely
towards the
turns
top.
it.
They will see the Spudge on the wave right now. The Spudge doesn't have a TP and doesn't have a BKB or anything, so he should be pretty dead here. Dawn doesn't have has an ulti actually now, but we'll see if she decides to use it to try to save him. Doesn't.
I'm done.
She actually uses it. This Pudge lives for now, will die off. Omni-Knight ulti used, and this Dawn looks like she's in a big trouble here as well. Will go down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they instantly smoke to go forward again. That's interesting. Who are they looking for here? Because
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah,
TA
about
should
to
look
see
for a
Conk
tower
mid.
on top, right? So I guess they're just looking to catch off a person if they will try to start the defense of the top lane. They will set up the ward at least, so that's a good. And they will catch the snap in the mid lane. Get the second stun off from the Shaker, but will not go down. They don't want to use Echo Slam for just the
Radiant's
snap here,
middle
obviously.
tower is under attack.
Close. Okay, this is interesting. Pud. Okay, so Kunkka, he's going for AC at first, right? He swapped off AC to go Shiva's, which
Yeah.
Pudge is already building.
I mean, actually, Pudge, after buying the plate mill, he went for Eternal Shroud, so he may just save the plate mill as it is, but I'm not sure if you want that, you know. Pudge hooks the Wraith King back, and all of his team already left, so this Wraith King is a bit in trouble. He has the BKB, and they don't have another stun, so I really want him to use the BKB and TP after he dies for this first life.
I was gonna say, he's got to try to TP, but that's...
They don't have
Oh,
this
that's
member, so...
not
Oh, instant stun, let's see. Tries to start a TP, but will still go down.
Is under attack.
It's so much damage on the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I think he should have tried to TP like as soon as the dismember ended on the first life, BKB TP, before like everybody else tried to get here, because it's really hard to get those things in the moment, you know, like you have like split-second decision to make, you know, if you start TPing immediately or if you try to run to the trees. So it's bad, but TA is a true boss one here, so you know, it's not nice to die, but he'll be up again, and you know, Dire didn't like retake a lot of ground from that kill, so it's not the worst. Radiant will smoke before his respawn though, and will stay mid after the smoke for now. Snap has the Force Staff, goes for the Ghost Scepter. Shaker has actually a full Octarine core finished up. I've never seen that before. That's a really interesting build. I mean, the range is really good for the Fisher, because you know, with the shard that he has.
Radiant are
But
scanning.
you know, now we see what he was farming for, and we'll see if that was worth it. He has the smoke clicker, Dire will smoke as well.
I'm kind of
they
curious
should
why.
run into the Radiant team here.
Oh yeah.
They're looking to run into this Shaker and kill him first. Like, if they can kill him first before anything else, really good. Silence will show himself. Meanwhile, Omni-Knight will get killed off. TA runs in, will pop the BKB. Visage will get run down by the Pudge.
It was looking pretty good for Dire. Can't lie.
It is, and the X mark on the TA as well.
Oh.
TA gets pulled back, and this Aegis will not help her at all. She doesn't have blink or anything to blink away after the respawn. So this TA
Wouldn't matter
will
anything. They
also
got a
go
Pud
down.
rot. +2. Webby didn't even need to ult. Hanging out mid. He is getting a blink dagger though.
Yeah, that's pretty normal for the Dawnbreakers. You want the blink. You want the additional ability to actually just jump on top of people and start starbarking them instantly.
Right, and their initiation with Kunk is pretty soft, so... Oh, well, this added blink dagger is really going to be helpful for that.
Okay, yeah, so Pudge went for the Lotus Orb, so they actually communicate and they split who's going what on the Dire
believe
team.
it.
They figured out,
That's
you
not
know,
how this game works.
yeah, they figured out how to split 3 plate meals between 3 heroes.
Wait, 3 plate mails? Lotus?
Lotus, Cuirass, and Shivas.
Oh, right. Pudge broke already, just because he was in tower range, but...
Dire smoke, they're hanging towards the Radiant Triangle. They have a deep ward setup, which is really good. This could be scary for the Radiant in the future. But
This
for
might be
now-
bad for Dire, actually. This Dawnbreaker's gonna be all alone. This is a very smart play to try to smoke and gank her.
Yeah, she needs to be really quick on her blink out. Needs to blink out right now, yeah.
Middle tower
Very nice
Oh,
play.
wow. Look at that.
We'll still
It won't matter.
yeah, Shaker still managed to catch her. Won't need to use the ulti, and this Dawnbreaker will go down. And they're trying to TP back to defend mid wave, which they could be do because they don't have that much tower push without the Dawnbreaker. Stun comes out into the Pudge, as well as the sound, as well as the TA trap. Another TA trap pre-prep. Souncer ulti pop to allow this Pudge to escape without any stuns.
Yep, good ult. Good ult.
Good ult, but now, you know, they know that they don't have a Souncer ulti. They managed to stun off the Kunkka. Kunkka will pop the BKB, will TP out away from them.
Yeah, you know what? If I'm Radiant, I kind of feel like I have an advantage all of a sudden. I feel like I can start to control the map and
The Radiant
finish
have the
off all the
advantage
reward
in
and
the
stuff.
big team fights, so they need to stay S5, you know? Like, as soon as they split up for half a second, they can get caught up and it can get really bad. Now, the Shaker gets the Pudge, will pop the ulti for them. This Pudge is going down quickly, gets the bonus region from the bolt, will be able to run away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well done by the Pudge. Well done by the Kunkka, really. This is a great way to walk in, save his friend.
Dire's middle tower has
Yeah, this is an even game now, and it's definitely swinging back in the way of the Radiant, obviously, but I would anticipate the lead to kind of stick with Radiant as well. Like you said, they kind of need to stick as 5, but I don't think they have a problem doing that.
One thing, yeah, and they're even building a TA Ags, which I'm usually not a fan myself. I almost never buy that item, you know, like until like 6th item or something. But it has its uses, and it's obviously, you know, the main use is that you know the Dawnbreaker will be always alone. She'll always be somewhere on the opposite side of everybody else. So if you're a TA with traps and you know that this Dawnbreaker doesn't have a BKB or anything, you can set up kills pretty much by yourself, you know, if you have a trap pre-laid there.
Right, I really like it. And as you were saying, you know, they're really only strong when they play as 5, but now TA has the ability to kind of alleviate the problems that come with playing as 5 by just split pushing.
Yeah, and the Shaker is working on the Refresher as well. I mean, he's still far away, but he's farming very well. Like, he's above his Visage on this team. So,
I mean, that's not saying much.
sure, I mean, that's saying that this Shaker has spent some time farming on his own and pushing out the
Right.
waves, you know.
Right.
Wraith King will get the Basher delivered very soon before the Blink. So that's something to stop all those BKB TPs which happened before.
Visage has less less gold than the or less net worth than the Earthshaker.
Yeah, that's what I just said, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Dire's bottom tower.
I mean, now, you know, we're coming to the point that this Wraith King actually can start doing a lot. And the TA is obviously fully online as well. So
Dire's bottom
it
tower
is a scary time in the game for the Dire, because this Dawn, even though like she had a nice start, she's not that far ahead, you know, as you would want her here. And she's just starts working on the BKB now, so it'll be still quite some time. The Dire, they smoke into the Radiant triangle. They will see this TA very soon if she decides to go to the mid. Instead, the Omni TP stops to push out the way, but I don't think he'll go far enough. The Dire wards
Now
are
Dire is
really
great.
centered around the triangle area, so Radiant are very good at evading that for now.
They just saw the TA.
They are running into this Visage. This Visage will die and sacrifice himself for the team. Will drop down for now. Will buy as much time as he can, but I don't think his team should and will try to defend him. Or maybe Wraith King comes in. Will drop a
you
stun
know what?
onto the Kunkka.
And Gravekeeper's Cloak. It's a lot of tank.
Now they'll turn on the back lines. This Pudge doesn't have a BKB or anything. We'll get healed by the. Sorry,
You good?
they're trying to kill off this TA. TA pops the second round of refraction. Will turn onto this Kunkka. Kunkka gets low. Doesn't end up going down. It comes in for the cleanup with big Starbreaker on 3 heroes. TA is down. This Wraith King is alone, and he should go down here as well.
Yeah, you know what it is? That they just all centered around the Pudge. Pudge popped Eternal Shroud and just refused to die.
Yeah,
Really
with the Dawn,
unfortunate, 'cause
with the Dawn bonus heal with the Earth Shroud, he has so much region over there. Was able
Right,
to survive
and-
through all of it.
seemed like it was going to be okay for Radiant at first. I mean, their Visage tanked everything that they had initially and was able to turn around and start scouting people,
Radiant's
but
middle tower has fallen.
yeah, I don't know, that Pudge is doing way too much. He does have Crimson Guard now, so
I
it's a
mean-
lot of damage to block.
See another fight when Earthshaker didn't have a chance to Echo Slam, and another lost fight. So we'll see if they turn it around with next fight where they will be able to use the Echo Slam. Because they were kind of running in one by one, and like that always like brings indecisiveness to fight. You know, you don't know if you want to fight for sure, if you don't. Like that's what I meant when they want. You know, they need to be grouped. As soon as like one of them gets caught off, they cannot really go in after that. They're starting to respawn, so I should be a bit careful trying to push the second wave, the second lane of racks over here. Kunkka is working on the Hex, still pretty far away from that, and they should back out here after one lane. They don't have time to go for the second one.
Right. Well, as much as I said we were swinging it back in the favor of Radiant, it's suddenly looking dire favored again. So.
Yeah, one team fight goes one way and the other one goes other way. This Roche, they can take it really fast. They got a double damage in the Dawn, so they might be able to take it before the Radiant will get ready to go in there. I think they're looking to smoke right now and to run to the Roche bit, but they might be a bit too late. Actually, the Dire are not working as fast. We're seeing all of this in the trap. Now Trapper gets killed. They're getting scared. This Pudge is alone at the front. Might get caught off. Gets
saw the
somebody
smoke
by
on the
this
board, they're
Shaker.
ready.
They're not grouping up this time. They're waiting. The Silencer pops the ulti. This TA still runs down. Visage gets cut off. Will be saved by the Omni Knight for now. Big Echo Slam on top of the Kunkka. Pudge pops the BKB. Dawnbreaker flies back. Goes in with the ulti. TA melts this Pudge. Actually doesn't melt. The Pudge is really tanky. Tries to kill. Focus on the Pudge all the time. Raking still has the ulti. Buys buyback on the Visage. Stun from the Shaker.
They kill the TA.
Kill the TA. TA buys back as well. We'll try to return to this fight. All of the Dire are really low, and this Wraith King still has one life. We'll get stunned up. Gets really low. We'll die again.
Ooh, it's that ethereal. Oh my god, they catch the TA again. Yeah, they're trying to chase her. Detection. Oh,
TA will go down. Stun from the Fisher, stun from the Shaker on the Dawn. Dawn bought back, so it will be a dieback if they can actually get the killer.
If they can kill the TA, it's also a dieback for her though.
Shaker buys back, tries to goes in, tries to save the Visage. Will not be able to do so.
Wow, that's way too many buybacks. I don't think that Snapfire buyback was entirely necessary, but surely now, Roche, surely.
Yeah, they don't have the buybacks. I mean, Kunkka is still dead. Kunkka has the buyback if they need, so I don't think you know, I don't think the Radiant will be contesting this, and I think the Dire will be actually able to take this. It feels like the decision to like. I know that they need to kill this Pudge. Actually, they're trying to return. They're trying to come to fight this again. They won't be able to come here in time.
I think the problem is actually trying to fight the Pudge. I don't think they really want to be doing that.
I mean, the thing is, like, he does so much damage, actually, like, so you need to kill him, kinda. Pudge runs it with haste. It tries to get the team. Will get the hook back. They don't have the division. Now they do. They will try to. They will dismember her. This TA gets quite low. Gets saved by the Omni Knight for now. Tries to churn. Will go down. They at least get it done in return, but this Omni will go down. This TA doesn't have a buyback. They have 105 seconds to try to finish the game with all of their heroes up.
Yeah, this is looking like a GG here. They have so much damage.
Yeah,
on this
the
Dawnbreaker
TA tried to farm
towers.
up for the Rapier, but she just didn't have enough damage, you know, like, if she had one more item for the fight, you know, she might be able to kill off Pudge way earlier, and we're able to save. They're trying to go for the Shaker. Shaker will survive for now. Global Science used. Global Science can cool down from now on. Omni Knight buys
But
back.
also, BKB down onto the Wraith King, so it's really hard to fight this Pudge. If they thought they couldn't kill him before, there's absolutely no way now.
Yeah, now he gets hooked in. He has the ulti. He has the second life. Gets side for Omni Knight for now. Snapfire ulti from the backlines. Omni uses his ulti to try to save the Visage from the Dom. Ricky goes down for the first time. Gets stunned up for the second time. Doesn't have the buyback. If he dies, right now. Actually has the buyback. He has the gold, but the GG will get called and Webby wins the game one.
Mixtro early DCs. Yeah, I think we said earlier in the game, I mean, the comp from OK Pull Up is going to be too slow to give them the small advantage they need. That Visage lane went so horrible. And then, you know, at the end of the game, there was just all this damage over time to deal with the TA, and she couldn't seem to chunk through the Pudge.
Yeah, she just, like, she had good farm, right? She was top of net worth for a long time, but like when the last fights came, you know, like in the last moments, it felt like if they would have a better start and she was like one more item up, you know, if she had, you know, even like, I don't know, like, even if like she went for the rapier in the end, you know, like she couldn't finish top obviously because the game ended up so quickly. Like, but even like any damage item on top of it, that Pudge would die in all of that process, you know, and then it could turn around completely. So all of that
Yeah.
stacking of the heal from Dawnbreaker, Kunkka, and everything else, it really saved this Pudge and allowed them to live through that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a Bloodthorn on TA might have made a difference, but I think the draft was just too strong in general. It was very well done by Webby. That draft was really, really good.
Yeah, I'm looking for the lobby to start for the game too, but for now there is nothing. So we'll see when it actually comes up. And, so we'll be back for game 2 when it's ready to start. We're back for the game 2. Do you want to see any bans after the game 1 specifically?
Yeah, Tinker, because I hate that character. Oh, sorry, after game 1, with reference to game 1. Let's see, Dread Immortal. I mean, they got to be careful of the Pudge. I don't think it's ban-worthy. Okay, pull up. You know, I think that there's got to be a silencer ban coming from okay, pull up. I mean, it was a pretty instant pick. Okay, or Pudge, sure. I mean, I think Dread Immortal just takes silencer, right? I think they're okay playing the silencer on Unite again.
Why not? It's a hero you can first pick. You want to first pick, you know, so why not?
Yep, I think you're okay with having a silencer again.
It's just like a question, what do you do to,
Silencer.
It's a question like this hero doesn't have an innate counters. Like, its counter was not the greatest laner, and that at some point it turned into walking ulti. Now, he does turn into walking ulti, but he's way stronger in lane. So, you know, one of his weaknesses is nullified, which is why he's so strong.
Right, right, and I think it's just the emphasis in Dota right now of having a strong lane, because your mid laner isn't going to be able to just carry the entire game from mid since the small camp's gone. So now you're kind of relying on your lane having to be a lot better, and so you're picking a lot of these lane dominator heroes, which Silencer just happens to be now.
And Razor as well, you know, that's a hero that definitely wins his lane most of the times. It's interesting, you can also flash a hero, you can put him 3, you can put him 1, sometimes you can even see him as 2, even though much rarer these days. It's interesting what they're planning to, what's their plan, you know, like every time you pick Razor, it's either a hero that you pick for like some specific weird thing you want to do, or just because you want to win lane. It's one of those two things, you know. So
yeah,
we'll see what way they go with this time.
Yeah, and it's obviously not a counter or anything right now. It's probably just one of those things where, look, it doesn't lose lane too horribly to Silencer. That's, you know.
I would say, like, it can be good for Silencer in terms of, like, you can run down the Silencer, you know, with and kill him. So in terms of that, like, it can be good for Silencer, I guess. If it's a Razor Jakiro 1-5, that's a strong lane, you know. It's pretty hard to play against the lane. If they think that their problem was the snap down, which was obviously a strong lane, but remember that, like, they didn't kill this Wraith King too much, especially the early levels. This is lane that they'll definitely have an advantage on, right? Because after game 1, mid even bot was a bit dire favorite, and the top was amazingly dire favorite. The Visage didn't have a fun time at all. So we'll see if they focus a lot on the lanes this time.
And it's also got to be because Razor can go BKB first item, you know, and the Silencer just becomes somewhat more of a non-issue at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you know, Destiny. There's a guy named Destiny in the league. He made a quote-unquote intentional flame piece content at some point, and there was like one of the flame is how brain dead is your draft is, and brain dead is your draft is when you pick for the lanes and nothing else. So it's really easy to play when you have good lanes and you play from advantage from the lanes, you know. It's the easiest way to play Dota if it works. Invoker, I think it's a hero preference for Master because we saw that banned game 1 and now it's first phase. So I think that's just a hero who really likes to play. I will check. Yeah, it's his most played hero by a lot. He has 1.5k matches in the Invoker, has almost 5k DA, 57% win rate, for sure an Invoker specialist.
Right, and it's kind of serving the same function as a Kunkka, where it's going to be able to control these team fights and provide a basis that everybody can kind of fight around. So it's
also pretty good versus Razor before the BKB. After the BKB, it's kind of gets a bit weird, but before the BKB, you know, with the slow from the Ice Wall, with the Tornado, even with the Cult Snap, like, he has a lot of ways to stop this Razor from pursuing himself or other heroes in his team.
Right. I think it's also interesting to look at how the draft is going in terms of bans now. It feels like okay, Pull-Up is going to be on the back foot here after banning the Faceless Void. Dread Immortal is continuing with their game plan and how they want to pick and how they want to ban. But okay, Pull-Up is banning against Faceless Void. They're banning against a Dawnbreaker from the previous game. They're on the back foot for this draft. And Dread Immortal seems extremely comfortable. They've got their Silencer. They got their most played mid hero. At least their mid player's most played hero, I should say. And I'm sure they're just going to pick something like, you know what do we not want to play against this game? Let's just ban that and then, you know, play whatever we want. They look super comfortable in this draft, especially compared to okay, Pull-Up.
Yeah, one advantage that OK Pop have that they have the flexibility with the Razor, like they can put him in a different lanes. Where Dread Model, like they picked Invoker early, and when you pick your mid early, it gives like other team 3 picks to hard counter your mid, and make his life miserable. So like for OK Pop, the main thing is like they need to figure a way how to make this Invoker's life absolutely terrible. So like I don't know what like how their players play. Like I'm not sure what playstyle. Like for example, if we had Ka from the last series that we casted 2 days ago, you would know that Ka would sit mid 100% of the time and like just sit and camp this Invoker with his Shaker or Earth Spirit. I don't know if their solution will be the same or it will be like other ways to counter Invoker, but I'm looking forward to seeing something to prevent this Invoker from taking over the game.
Right, and I was gonna say, even if they can have their position forced at mid, they just gotta pick something like Bat Rider, which they've now banned. So
yeah, they're just I think
Enigma?
on the OK Pop they're banning out all the big team fights to go with Invoker and Silencer. They banned out the Enigma, banned out the Void, so all the stuff that can get their team fight even to next level. When they already have Invoker, Silencer, pretty good heroes from the team
5
fight.
seconds remaining.
yeah, this is feeling like an AM pick from OK Pull Up. I'm gonna be completely honest.
I agree with you. AM is really good versus both of the heroes. Shaker for now, they loved that hero. Didn't work that great last game, but he had his moments obviously.
Yeah,
it's a hero that can camp mid and can make Invoker's life miserable. If they want to do that again.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think so long as HK gets in the game a little earlier, I think this Earthshaker is going to work out just fine.
I don't
think
Shaker
it was a bad pick at all.
Yeah, I think the Shaker just left lane a bit too early last game. Like if
Yeah.
he stayed in lane a bit for a longer time and allowed his Visage to get a couple more levels, it would be better. Clockwork, really good hero versus the Shaker, right? Shaker. So if they'll be in the same lane, will be really hard for the Shaker, or if they'll be both roaming, will be also really hard for the Shaker to run away from the clock with all the battery assaults and stuff like that. It's like
I think
classic
Dread
counter to the Shaker.
I think Dread Immortal needs to pick a really strong lane dominating
5
safe
seconds
laner.
Mm.
remaining.
So I'm thinking something almost like
I think
Slurp.
they'll save their safe lane for the last pick because they already picked their mid. I think they'll pick the 3 here. The 3 or 4 depending on where clock is.
I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable to pick this like super lane dominating safe lane, because they're going to be able to zone out whoever's the P3. If Earthshaker goes to try to defend the mid against whatever's happening mid or try to grief the Invoker, if you have this lane dominator, it's going to play out the exact same way that last game did, which obviously worked pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's too late for me to talk, but
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster. What do you think about this Beastmaster here?
It's kind of the same idea. They're trying to dominate their lanes. Beastmaster's very well known for doing that. He's probably playing with, I don't know if he's playing with Silencer or Clockwork. With Silencer, if you're going for the animals build, at least it sounds pretty obnoxious with all the slow. Either way, it dominates its lane. Not so much against Naga Siren though.
Well, I wanted to say it's not that great versus Razor, but it won't be Razor 1 this time. It will be Naga. Again, with Naga, everything depends on how well the player plays it. We saw Logical play an amazing Naga, but he wasn't able to carry his
10
team.
seconds remaining.
We'll see how Decisive King's Naga looks this game. Or I know that I know that he plays P also. I know he plays some Illusion Heroes. We'll see how his Naga is. I don't know like how much he plays Naga specifically.
Right. I think this
10 seconds remaining.
the Meepo ban is really well done from Dread Immortal. They've done their research. They know how they want to play their drafts. They know that Meepo is a big
Yeah,
who's the player? A big
it's Enzelas hero, and they don't have a lot of clear for the Meepos or Naga Illusions this game. They have the Beastmaster access, but that's about it. Like Invoker, you need to commit your big spells for that. Clockwork cannot do it. Silencer cannot do it really. So this is actually a really good Naga pick. If she can survive the lane, if she can get her items, it could be a really good Naga game.
Right.
And that's why the Lesh ban, because Lesh actually has clear for Naga. I'm looking forward to another hero that can clear the illusions. I don't think you want like a hero like Sven versus the Razor. They might go for something like.
5 seconds remaining.
Hear me out. Hear me
Okay.
out. I guess you're right. You have to pick a P1. But what if you did What is it? Brewmaster. With the Ags change now, it's super duper good against Naga, but it's pretty bad against everything else. So it's probably not.
I
Gonna
mean,
be
I
picked.
wouldn't consider Brew great here right now in general. One of the players in my team is a Brew specialist, and he told me many times that Brew is dead. So you know, I trust him on that one. I don't know anything about Brew, but and I don't think
mainly
you
the-
would want the Brew like.
It's bad.
You would
This
need
game's
to
so
go
bad.
all in on like 20 minutes push with the Brew Beastmaster Invoker core lineup.
I think they're capable of doing it, but at the
I
same
mean,
time,
they
it
have the
seems
they have
really
the Shaker
uncomfortable.
GQ Razor. They have a lot of outputs. They have a lot of ways like to slow down the pushes. I don't know like how good of it is. Like I don't like the one-sided in draft. Like you know when you need to do something specifically or you lose after that or something like that. Like I like my drafts more well-rounded, which is why I don't like the Brew here.
Right.
I think maybe you don't like. I don't know like. It's hard to think like what you want. Like Razor is okay versus. Slark is good versus Razor. Can't catch the real Naga. I don't know if it's the best, and it's not great versus Jakir and Shaker.
Radiant team pick.
Drown. Okay, it's safe option you could say in this way.
Yep, and you just go shard and you clear all the Nog illusions that way. It's
Yeah.
a great slow for the Razor. It's a kind of weak lane. Drow plus Silencer, you have to play the poke game. So I guess it's not too bad.
I mean, it depends if they can get Razor. So they need to keep this Razor low. You know, this Razor cannot be on full HP and be allowed to run at a Drow. He needs to be kept at low HP all the time. Silencer needs to use his spells on cooldown on the Razor and make his life miserable. And then they will be fine. You know, as soon as Razor is full HP, they should be very scared. If Razor half HP or something, they're fine. Ember Spirit. I mean, it's not great versus Invoker because you know he can purge the what is it called, the guard, or I don't remember how it's called. It's called the shield, whatever. it is.
Flame Guard.
Yeah, and they have the sounds from Drow. They have the silencer. I know the guy is a big Ember Spirit player, and Ember Spirit is good versus the Beastmaster. But outside of it, I'm not sure. You know, I think it's more of like a mid player saying, "Hey, I'm a good Ember player. Give me my Ember. I'll win you the game." And we'll see
Right.
how it works. Obviously, the main character here is the Naga. How well would Naga's lane go? And the Wolf she should be able to scale. Because obviously, like even with Drow, you know, she can clear illusions a bit, but she's slow. You know, when Naga deals her stuff like clearing all three lanes at once, Drow cannot be in all three places. She's a slow hero.
Right.
So if Naga has a good lane and has a good start, this Naga will be ahead all the game. So we'll see how they actually, you know, can they work with the Naga.
Right, and that has to be the game plan from OK Pull-Up is just to play super, super aggressive with these 4 heroes while Naga farms and eventually snowball that into a win. Conversely, Dread Immortal seems to have a much earlier game lineup.
Yeah, who do you give this game to? Your predictions.
Ooh, well, I'd have to imagine Razor's going BKB first. Ember's going to have an okay lane, will be fantastic. Drow plus Silencer is kind of a weak lane, but it should be easy to execute. Beastmaster does nothing to Naga. I'm tempted to give this to OK Pull Up, just because their game plan, their overall game plan is easier to execute. They just need to buy a little time for Naga, and then Naga just needs to. Oh well, you know, now that I say that, they're pretty much dependent on this Naga.
Yeah, that's...
Unless Ember Spirit goes insane. It's a very Naga dependent game, and for that, Dread Immortal, if they get an early game advantage, it's gonna be really, really hard to come back from that.
Yeah, I agree. The bottom line is definitely one to look up. How well will Naga farm versus the Clock Beastmaster? That doesn't sound like the scariest lane it could be.
30 seconds
so-
to battle.
All of this is on Naga. We'll see how King will perform under the pressure of elimination.
Yeah, so now I've got to think a little harder. So it's just, can Dread Immortal have a strong enough early game to snowball it, or does OK Pull Up have enough defense and damage to give the Naga the space? And if you look at the lanes, see, Drow's gonna have an okay lane top. I mean, Naga's gonna have a free lane bottom.
The battle
I'm
begins.
tempted to give this OK Pull Up. I go 60-40 OK Pull Up just because the lanes seem to favor the OK Pull Up game plan a little more.
Yeah, I can see. I disagree with you. I would say that it's a pretty hard game to predict. You know, game one, I gave it like pretty much straight up to Webby, and they had a
Right.
really big draft advantage. This game, it's there is a good way for OK Pull Up to win. You know, at the start, we didn't feel
Yeah.
so great about the Jakiro Razor start, but they managed to create a draft that looks pretty nice. So we'll see how it goes.
That's why I'm only putting it at 60-40. I think it can go either way. It just depends on who is able to execute their game plan better.
On the top,
You
just
see
as I
Razor's
said,
already
yeah,
losing
they're
all
trying
that
to
health.
go on the Razor and keep him at half HP, just as I said. On the bot lane, I also forgot it's double melee lane against the Jakiro, which is always really annoying to play.
It's Axis build by Beastmaster, of course. You never want to play animals against this Naga.
Your quiet growl.
The Axis builds.
No.
Yeah, Clockwork's taking half of Jakiro health for fun. Just press the Axis button, clear the illusions, right?
Yeah, they don't clear it yet, so...
Soon.
This Razor doesn't have a fun time.
No.
Playing
And you have
these
a...
two heroes with a ton of right-click damage. This Razor can even go down in the second here. He will go down for the first blood. Drow gets low, but she should be absolutely fine versus the Shaker. Shaker has entered on level 1, so he couldn't save at all. We'll get a bit run down by the Silencer as well now after the Arcane Curse.
I mean, that's the whole problem, is if you need to have a strong lane top and you pick an Earthshaker, it's so difficult. This Earthshaker doesn't do that much in lane unless, like, Dai really fucks up their positioning.
Yeah, they need
And-
to be caught off by the Fissure with the Razor linking, you know? So there is a way for them to win, but
Radiant's
like they need to be all in on that, and it's really hard to do when level 1. And level 1, Silencer Drow are scary. So they got
Right.
the advantage from level 1, so you know, now it's for them to fuck up the lane going forward.
Yep, Naga's having a great lane. Look at this. Webby's
They're
actually taking a ton of
slowing
damage.
down on top. This Razor gets pretty low, is slowed down, will go down for the second time in the first 2
no.
minutes.
That's no TP as well. All right, top lane's lost for
Yeah.
OK.
And the bottom lane, they're really low as well. You know, they have one South Clockwork pulls up now, but this Beastmaster, until he gets his Helm of Iron Will, doesn't have a fun time for now.
Oh no, Sal canceled for Clockwork. Wow, these off lanes are not having a good time.
How about mid? Actually, Ember is a bit ahead as well. I guess it's not that unexpected. He's a melee, so it's really easy for him to last hit against the Invoker. Invoker has pretty bad attack animation.
The Invoker also didn't go Wex at all, so he's not planning on purging any Flame Guards, and I guess, yeah, Ember can just go Sleight of Fist build instead of a Flame Guard build, and he doesn't really care. And so it's just damage against damage, and Ember, I think, will do well enough. Like, eventually Evoker will probably win that, but Ember's going to do just fine up until that point actually comes around.
Yeah, the only thing, like, the biggest problem that I see is the Razor. Razor, you don't want to be that much behind, you know. Razor, you don't want to be behind at all. Hero can be pretty useless when you get far behind. So, this is scary for the Radiant team.
Bottom lane, they've got the Jakiro inside the cogs with the little battery assault, but he's kind of tanky, and Webby's going really deep. He's trying to find the Jakiro, but all it's looking like is a bad trade.
Yeah,
That's
Jakiro
look
was
like a-
protecting the pull from himself, so it was all right
Right.
for him. This Naga pushes, like, they play the push out the wave, pull the creeps themselves all the time.
Absolutely.
So, and this Clockwork is forced to go back to base, so, you know, another full wave will deny
Wow.
from this Beastmaster.
Yeah, and they got the 2 range creeps as well. It's so good for them. And Webby's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? Oh, they got the big creep.
On top, Razor just returned. He has
Oh, Invoker's
Solid.
going in mid. Oh, and this Ember's so low. Is Invoker gonna have the
he
damage?
will get the damage. On top, the Shaker tries to turn onto the Drow. Razor comes in back with a link on top of the Silencer. Silencer uses the Arcane Curse. Will try to kill off before he goes down. They are slowing down the Razor, and Razor will go down to turn. Really nice turnaround from the Silencer over here. And they even try to get the will get the kill on the Shaker from the snipe from the mid from by Maestro.
All right, this is going very solidly in the way of Dread Immortal. Like I said, their early game has to be really good, and their early game right now is really, really bad. So This is.
Yeah, mid was going fine, but the solo kill over there played a big role. Now on bot, this Clockwork can be caught off, will get ensnared, will get slowed down by the Jakiro in a second, but the stun from the Centaur and all the illusions will save him. Will now allow him to run away. Naga has a great game, so you know,
Right.
like we're the step one, right? This Naga should have a good game, she has a good game. Problem is, how far behind will other teammates of hers will be before she's alive?
Oh, that's the problem, is you don't want to hear the phrase, okay, how far behind is the rest of my team? Because you really can't be in that position as a Naga.
Yeah, on top, Silencer gets linked, gets cut off by the Fisher, and this should be the Silencer going down. This is what you wanted to see from the Radiant top lane. Finally, something for this Razor, even though, you know, Shaker gets the kill. Shaker gets closer to his blink. You know?
Oh, dude, Razor has 6 last hits.
Yeah.
6.
It's looking rough for the Razor over here.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's gonna be just phase boots into BKB. I mean, that is an absolutely brutal start.
I mean,
for
it
Razor.
will be the portraits, actually, but
Oh, sorry.
I don't think you go with phase boots and Razor.
Sorry, I meant portraits. I misspoke. But Naga looks happy. Happy little fish. She's got her phase boots. Drow also has her phase boots, of course, after getting 3 kills and the vast majority of the CS in lane, almost rivaling her mids.
Now, I will say, this Ember is far away in the last hits against the Invoker. Even with the kills happening over there, you know, he's pretty much even net worth with him. So it isn't that bad in turn for the mid lanes. On the bot lane, Jakir will end up going down. This Clockwork is in a bit of trouble, stays in the mid of all the illusions.
Ember might
Naga
be going
doesn't
in
have
mid. He
another
has Sleight of
ensnare.
Fist, level 7. He's got a lot of damage. Oh, you know, if he did all of his remnants, maybe.
Yeah, he pops the invincible. We'll see if he tries to go top, salvage the lane. On top, he actually TPs in. Razor tries to link. Ember jumps this Drow, and Drow is pretty low now. Should go down in a second. He
Yeah,
does
if he
go
can
down.
find the
They'll try to
Drow.
look for the Silencer as well. The TP, I think there was a TP that just got cancelled. And they should be able to run down the Silencer. Oh, the chain's unlucky, goes to the creeps. Now this Ember doesn't have any.
Silencer goes down anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You know, they trade the Silencer for the Shaker. It's fine. It forces an Invoker TP here, which Invoker obviously would prefer not to do. He would prefer to stay in the mid lane. So overall, that's fine. The biggest problem is still Razor, level 3, 8 minutes into the game. That's not what you want to
Holy
see.
shit! I didn't realize it was so bad. Yeah, and it's real unfortunate because he has his blades of attack, like he's posturing for a Falcon blade, but the lane went so poorly. There's just no way.
On the mid lane, they get the chains off. On this Drow, they get the Shaker stun. This Drow will go down. This is really good for the Radiant. You know, the Drow had a good lane, but now after 2 deaths in a row, this Drow is no longer happy as she was after the laning phase versus the Razor.
Right, and this is kind of the early game that we were looking to see from OCAD pull up, and combined with the fact that Naga had I would go so far as to say she had an outstanding early game.
Well, one thing I would say is that she didn't stop Beastmaster, and I don't think she can stop it that well. Beastmaster has an amazing farm as well. Like Beastmaster is actually even with the Naga in terms of net worth right now. So she had the game she wanted, right? That's fine for the Radiant, but it's not like they won the lane very hard. You know?
Right, I agree, but I don't think she needed to necessarily win the lane so much as come out with a hard, like a strong net worth gain at least.
Sure, yeah. It's just that the Beastmaster will be very early online. You know, he already has the Helm of Dom farming, and you know, with the Helm of Overlord, when he eventually gets that, like the push will get scary, right?
Right. Right, and you know, the big counter to the early game from pull-up is going to be, of course, Silence Roll, but also the Beastmaster is going to be a huge early game presence, and that's, I guess, kind of their game plan is run it in early. Drow gets her
on the
Hurricane
mid,
Pipe,
Shaker
go.
will run into the enemy 2 heroes right now. Will try to go down, drops the ulti, drops the Fisher, will not be enough to kill the Invoker in return. This Ember should be a bit careful, but I think he should be fine. The Invoker just use all of his spells.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Naga doing some good damage to the Beastmaster, just chunking them down, keeping the wave pushed in. Beastmaster, no fear in his heart. Whoa, 0 fear in his heart. This dog is getting really low. Oh, now they're just both low.
Oh,
Invoke.
just missed.
Oh.
Really close over there. Clockwork is level 3 10 minutes in the game. Holy shit. The supports are really low XP in this game. Except for the Earthshaker, who is like, I mean, Earthshaker and Silencer have a nice time, but this clock will get slowed down by the Jakiro. Jakiro will drop an ice pack in the second it gets this snare off. Naga has the illusion, so gets pulled back by the cogs. But so the Clockwork should be fine. Actually, Ember Keep is good. Will jump.
He's not gonna be fine.
I think they will be able to catch him. And the kill goes off to Naga as well.
Yep, and that's her Yasha completed as soon as her courier respawns.
On the top of the same time, they're trying to get in the Razor, but Razor has the ward to protect himself, so he should be fine over here. Yeah, that was a very small tornado. Hey, level 1 Wax, so he's able to escape, and you know, he starts to recover a bit. You know, like he is level 6 at least now. He's able to farm some creeps with Dive Storm if he wants to pop it over here. So it's not great, but you know, it's at least it's getting a bit better than it was at the very start.
Yeah, you know, despite this 2k net worth advantage for Dire, I'm almost leaning back towards Radiant this game. This Naga's had such a good start that she's been able to come online way earlier than she should at least.
On the mid, Ember jumps on top of the clock. Clock gets really low. Should go down very easily. Silencer has nothing to protect him. You know, you don't want to pop the ulti for the hope of saving Paz for level 5. Yes.
Okay, Silencer has 2 fluffy hats.
Well, what do you build from the fluffy hats actually?
You Force Staff, and then
nothing else.
I know.
Actually, Silencer will get caught out by the Fisher. We'll pop the ulti now to protect himself. We'll force the Radiant team back, but you know. Oh, it actually will result in the Naga kill by the Beastmaster with the Primal Roar in the bottom. That's really good for the Dire here. They will get the kill in return on the Beastmaster, so at least they get something, but you don't want to see your Naga dying 20 minutes, 12 minutes in the game.
Yeah, and it's not just something, it's the big character that's supposed to be pushing for your team. So it's actually a huge kill for Radiant here, and the the range creep from top lane dies again.
Well, what can you do, you know?
He's still going Falcon Blade. No, I feel like if you have Blades of Attack, just cut your losses and go phase. You know, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an offlaner player. Like, if I would be in that hard of a position as a position 1 Razor, I would for sure go Parchheads into BKB straight up. Like, I'm ignoring everything else there is. Because, like, until BKB, after he had such a bad start, you're not really doing anything. This Naga should be careful, she's alone, and this Clockwork has level 6. We'll get the catch on the Naga. Naga doesn't have the ulti. Invoker is in the vicinity. Naga will pop the illusions. We'll try to get a return through on the clock, but she's going down here very shortly. Clockwork actually lives with 100 HP. Jakiro is over there, but I don't think he'll be able to catch the Clockwork.
Ooh, and Ember actually just hit a regen rune, so they might go for this Invoker.
Yeah, they're looking towards it, but they should be careful. Like, Dire team, they have the TPs ready. They have the I mean, Silencer will still on cooldown for 30 seconds, but Invoker will TP out successfully. Still, like, overall, like, you know, this Naga dying is not great. This Naga is the hero, right? It doesn't matter if the other heroes are recovering or have a pretty nice game as Ember has. You need this Naga to be in line. And 2 deaths, you know, like, it's in the span of 2 minutes. You don't want to see that on your pause 1.
Yeah, this Razor is just in the pits of despair. He almost has less net worth than the Silencer here. Smoke now.
Radiant,
from Radiant.
Yeah, they get the scan off into the Drow, so they know at least somebody's there. Drow will probably stay to farm this creep camp on the bottom. So I want to see them place a ward or something on top of here. They will see that the creeps are pulled. I don't know if they want to dodge. Over here, Naga is getting Hana. This Silencer gets pretty low. Should go down to the illusions. No, actually, he will not go down. Clockwork will land on the Naga. Naga will go down again.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Dire are getting really good at catching the Naga. We're predicting where she'll go to farm after the respawn and being there at the right time. This Clockwork, you know, after the low low XP at the start. Like he had the really good hook shots so far, really catching the Naga off guard.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
you know,
has
they
fallen.
really needed to deal with this Beastmaster push that's happening. It's just
Yeah,
they
the
need to deal
Razor,
with it in general.
Razor catches the Drow. Drow gets stunned a bit by the ensnare. This Razor and a deep Earthshaker with a blink coming in hot. Kills the Drow. This Invoker also starts to get low. Ember is in the vicinity. Ember will kill off the Invoker. Will go onto the on the top of Silencer. He will he's silenced for now. Will kill off the Silencer and should clear up the. Oh, he gets actually stunned by the Beastmaster. Will go down.
Ooh.
And Clockwork will live on 40 HP.
Ah!
We'll try to go to kill off the Shaker. Will not kill off.
Wow.
Gets ensnared. Gets the. Will give the return kill to the Naga. Overall, 3 for 4 trade. You know, it's good. It's something for the Radiant. You know, it's not good that Naga was dead all the time, but at least they show some signs of life. Right?
Yeah, and it's even worse that the Beastmaster got all this XP and gold out of it. I mean, this is like their kind of main early game engine for Dire.
And he has
Along
the,
with Drow who died.
Elm of Overlord. He's going to pick up Dinosaur right now. On top, they're trying to bait on this Razor. This Razor will get caught. Will get caught by the Invoker and will go down. Ember cannot be there in time. Naga steps in, has the ulti this time to save herself if she needed, or to catch the enemy. Yeah, she pops the ulti. This, I think, Dire will just let this Clockwork die over here. Actually,
You might not even
nice.
die.
Yeah, nice hook shot allows him to escape the bad position over there.
Well, Beastmaster happily farming. What's his next item? He's got Shard now, so
Is a great
okay, sure. And then what does this Beastmaster go now? AC, Wraith Pact, something to just bolster the early game and give them that really
I
strong.
don't think he would go Wraith Pact when you have the helm because he already has the last part. I think AC, maybe maybe a Solar Crest or something. Although that's not that popular right now in general. I would honestly even see like something in the Crimson Guard, maybe versus the Naga. It's always good versus Naga because of the the illusion. I know that's not popular either. We'll see. He has a lot of choices, and like pretty much any choice he can make is good. He'll go for the Force Staff, good to save versus the Ensnare.
Dire's
So
top tower
also good
is
versus
under
Razor,
attack.
so why not?
Right, and playing safe enough, but still applying the pressure that he needs to apply to make Radiant uncomfortable on their map.
Yep. Naga
Naga
finally has
solo top again.
Finally has the Manta and is going for the heart, so Dire are smoking into the bot lane now. They see this Ember. Ember has 700 till the BKB, so he should be very careful here. He should get jumped in the second. Actually dodges the Clockwork, but he will get stunned by the. I mean, he will get silenced by the Silencer and will go down. That Silencer will pop 12 worth it for the Ember kill.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, great dodge, but
Yeah.
No.
It was like,
Radiant's bottom tower
it could have been a great play, right? But the Silencer was there to secure the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
see what's the game plan now. Mid tower looks kind of hot. Drow or
I think I would prefer to go for the bot lane. It's just easier.
Yeah.
Mid lane is harder to attack because of this ledge, near the
for
Iron
sure.
Goat triangle camp. So I think
For
they'll
sure.
just cut off the bottom jungle and we'll go for the bot tier 2.
yeah, and what do you think their Q to go is? What do you think, like, so and so
Pushing
gets
it
to
the
this
wave
level?
by the Invoker. Like as soon as this wave come into the tower range, the Beastmaster will come there to hit the tower.
Is there like an all-in moment for them, or are they still gonna try to play balance with Drow farming and everybody else pushing?
They're farming for now. On the next actually they'll catch the Razor here walking up this ledge. Razor will go down. They're trying to get the Clockwork in return. stun lance from the Earthshaker, but he's already forced after away.
They're about to have 3 Force Staffs if they get the one on Beastmaster.
Yeah, so what you're talking about before, their Q is like, they want to get their tier 2 without Drow, and they don't really need her. They have the Invoker, they have the Beastmaster. This allows Drow to finish up one more item, and then after that, it's natural to go towards the Roche. You get the Roche, and you go for top tower with Drow after that. So, you know, that's like your natural progression when you have a good game and when you're ahead.
Double damage.
They know Naga's just sitting behind tower.
Yeah, Shaker is here to protect her with the Echo Slam, and they don't have a silencer.
Ooh.
Oh.
DD Drow. She's got her Dragon Lance. She's ready to push. She's almost got Hurricane Pike. I think Hurricane Pike, especially once you have that on Drow, you're you know, guns ablazing. Roche is also, you know, a great choice.
Yeah, Roche is, they still have like 15 seconds on the DD, so with the Beastmaster and Drow are both great Roshan takers, so it will get taken in no time.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Okay, you know, this time, yeah, okay, so if you check the vision graph, this time, I think the biggest difference between this game and last game in terms of map looked about the same, to be completely honest, but this time Radiant has way more vision. They finally figured out we need to, or sorry, Pull Up has way more defensive vision, so they're ready to not die immediately until our ship comes down.
Yeah, they will kill this Clockwork who tried to initiate. It's not a big deal for the Dire, but so one thing I'll say, you know, you see the difference between this Naga and Logical. This Naga doesn't cut the waves, and it's a big problem. When you're behind and you're Naga, you want to cut these waves non-stop. You want to cut basically all 3, but at least 2, you know? You want to play enemy jungle and clear the waves. If you're playing on your own side of the map, you're kind of playing the Naga incorrectly, you know? And that's why he kind of gets cut off, because he got cut off in his own triangle and in his own jungle. You want to be deep on the enemy side of the map and never show in lane yourself on the illusions. And also that prevents enemy from pushing, you know. When you're playing Naga and you see creeps near your towers, you don't want to see them. I understand it's hard to, you know, versus the Clockwork with the Rocket and versus the Beastmaster, but she needs to find a way to get behind the towers and somehow start the creep skipping.
Oh,
they're trading a Clockwork for a Drow, and it's really good for them. They get the ensnare on top of the Drow. This Drow is in no man's land. Fisher will land down. This Drow will go down. Echo Slam on top of the Invoker. Invoker gets Force Staff right into the Ice Path. Will go down. They will catch the Clockwork as well on the backlines. Shaker keeps following the Silencer and should get the kill on the Silencer as well in the second. He has Load Sorb, so he'll purge the Silence. Will stun up the Silencer, and the Silencer will go down in just a second. There was a big overextension by the Drow going all the way deep up here behind the tier 2. Of course, you have the Aegis, but you don't have a BKB or anything. So after the Aegis was popped, you know, she was instantly stunned and killed off the second time.
yeah,
so
I mean, you can only Hurricane Pike once, right? So it's, you know, a pretty massive overextension, and I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a throw, but I mean, that's a lot of time that they're about to lose in terms of, you know, time for Naga to farm.
Yeah, this Naga almost has her heart, so that's a big power spike for the Naga. Clockwork is another hook shot, tried to go over the Naga. I don't know if that would be actually a good try.
Yeah, no,
I think he would die instantly after hook shotting into there. You know, this is like, Naga doesn't do that much damage yet, but she's getting there, you know. She starts to get her like level 10, level 15 talents, mirror image damage, riptide damage. So Clockwork would definitely be food for her.
Yeah, absolutely. This Clockwork is going a little bit insane, I think.
Yeah. And
I think
Razor will have his BKB very shortly in 100 gold, and this is like a big power spike for the Razor. You know, even when you're far behind on the Razor, you pop the BKB, you pop the Link on a Drow, and you just run her down. You know, even if you don't even need to kill her, but you force enemy carry to run away from you for like 12 seconds or whatever.
Right, and it's like she's been such a non-character for the entire game that once she gets this BKB, it'll actually be a 5-on-5 finally. So,
and this Shaker will get he got a Lotus Orb very early this game, which is really good versus the Silencer. I really like his pickup. You know, even before the shard, he gets the shard now. So I think this Lotus Orb was an amazing pickup for him for the last fight.
Yeah, I mean, great choice. Obviously, probably the strongest item to counter Silencer. or one of the strongest items at the very least.
Yeah.
Smoke now.
And
They
even
have a
like,
heart on Naga.
Yeah,
smoke.
they smoke. It was their own word. They're fine. On top, this Drow will run. If they wait just a second, this Drow will run into the creep wave, and they'll see her. They are scared a bit, and they should be rightfully so. There are other heroes over there. This Ember will dodge the Clockwork stun again. Pops the BKB up. This Clockwork will go down. Silencer ulti popped. Ember Spirit doesn't want to chase him down. This Naga will chase down though the Silencer. She doesn't even need to commit herself, but she will. Ember will chain down the Invoker. Invoker gets stunned by the Jakiro. Jakiro pops his stuff. Naga gets Beastmaster ulted, and this Razor tries to run down this the Drow, but he's really low. Goes down as well. A bit of an overcommitment from the Radiant there, trying to follow that up. They'll leave the Jakir over here, and this... Oh!
Whoa!
Big Echo Slam on 3! Invoker goes down. This Drought is in like 100 HP. Ember returns. Ember will kill her down. This Shaker is trying to escape, and he will escape. Clockwork then plays the clocks properly, and Ember will also go down. Amazing play from the Shaker there, and he gets tipped by his own team rightfully. So, you know, he saves the fight that looked so terrible for them. It ended up being 3-for-4 trade with a buyback from Clockwork. Really good play from Shaker there, saving a big fight.
Yeah, and you know, this fight starts and Naga has the heart, and you're like, okay, she's gonna be almost unkillable, and Drow chunks her down almost immediately. They do a little cleanup, and you know, they're just chasing. They're trying to get these kills. Amazing foresight from the Shaker, like you were saying, to turn the entire fight around with Ember and clean up what needs to be cleaned up. That was
you know,
that was probably game saving actually.
You know, if I'm Naga here, I'm thinking about buying Kuras honestly on the Naga, because Drow ulti purges all the base armor, which is like all of her armor. So like getting any green type of armor would be great. You know, even just a casual like plate mail or something. For now, it would be big for on bottom. Drow goes on the Shaker, which will silence him up. They will Invoker, will have her kill him, and this Shaker will go down. Try to push out the wave. 50 seconds without the Shaker, but he doesn't have his ulti either. So. Not that big of a kill. Maybe will result in the top tier 2, but that's not the biggest of losses at the point.
And this game has gotten really hard again for OK. I pull up. It was giving like that last fight was a glimmer of hope. Absolutely. Oh god. But now the Drow has Shard, so this heart is just less and less effective.
I mean, it's the Shard is good, but it's not that big of a deal honestly for the Drow. Like it's annoying. I mean, for the Naga, but it's like it's not the end of the world.
I think it's horrible for her. You know, you burst those illusions, it kills the other illusions, you kill those illusions, and all the time you're doing damage to Naga. She's getting slowed and everything.
Well, it's a matter of how you split her illusions as well. How well you split them through the fight, and this. I mean, the biggest thing is this Drow doesn't have a BKB for now. Before she gets a BKB. Like this Shaker will sit and will jump her, right? At least he should. They have heroes to jump on the Drow, and at least before the BKB, she will have a really hard time just sitting there and right-clicking the Naga, unless like you know like the last fight where Naga went far ahead of her own team and got stuck in between 5 heroes and got Beastmaster ulted. So
yeah, for sure. You know, if King is a StarCraft 2 god in disguise, maybe. All right, well it's almost 30 minutes of the game. Has your prediction changed for who's winning?
No, I think it's actually pretty even. Both teams can win. This Jakiro will run into 5 heroes. Will go down for his sins, but it's okay for like the Dire team was smoked, so you know you lose at position 5 for the smoke. You're fine with that. Obviously, 30 minutes in the game. Your Naga is farming safely. You want to like. To extend the game as long as you can before this Naga gets the Scotty for the next fight. So you know the biggest thing is like the Roche. You want to save the Roche somehow till the Scotty. If you can do that, you can have a nice fight. And also Radiant have an amazing Roche fight. You know they have the Shaker, they have the Jakiro with the Micropyre, they have the Naga. So
yeah. Yeah, it's looking pretty even, but this Naga is getting quite large. Oh. Tower down. BKB for Ember along with the Desolator. They're gonna have so much minus armor, especially with the Naga.
Hex down on the Invoker, so now everybody should be really careful about showing, you know, this Invoker can solo kill probably anyone, you know, maybe Naga can survive, but other 4 heroes definitely will go down if they get caught off by the Hex. BKB done for the Beastmaster. Will come on in the career very shortly.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
What do you think about Drow going Blink before BKB this game?
Blink before BKB.
Yeah.
Considering that there's an Ember Spirit on the other team, it's suspect. Because Drow
Okay,
doesn't wanna be
Naga
in the
goes
middle of fight
into the
anymore.
Roche by herself, and she's seen by the birds, so she should be careful. As I said before, they have ways to initiate, so you know, like, it's not the worst. She can afford to do that a bit, but she should still be very careful with how they engage the Roche fight.
Right. Like I was saying, considering there's an Ember Spirit on the other team, this Blink Dagger seems a little bit optimistic. Maybe if she's looking for a quick repositioning against, I don't know, Jakiro or something, or maybe just to blink to the side of a fight to get her better multi-shot off. Sure. Do I think BKB is better? Absolutely. There's so much stuff you can deal with once you have a BKB. Comparatively, Blink Dagger allows you to deal with like Jakiro and maybe anticipating an Earthshaker jump.
Yeah, yeah. Blink is about like positioning before the fight starts, so it's about being in the right place before you get initiated. BKB is saving. Clockwork jumps the Razor. Razor doesn't even want to pop the BKB. Will end up going down here.
Drow's making me eat my words. She blinked forwards for that kill.
Radiant's bottom
I mean,
tower is
overall,
under attack.
in some way, that's still space for Naga to finish up her Scotty before the
Radiant's
Roche
bottom
fight.
tower
So
has
you know,
fallen.
it's
I mean,
not the
maybe we're
worst
thinking-
because it made the Dire team go all the way down bottom. So now she will have the Scotty for the next fight.
Right, maybe we're thinking about this Drow blink the wrong way. Maybe she's just saying, you know what, if I get gone on, if I need my BKB, disaster is already occurring. So let's just do blink, play really aggressive. You guys just start all the fights and I'll kind of show up.
Yeah, that's
maybe,
the
like,
idea. Like the problem is like, will Radiant be able to catch her? You know, before if they are able to get behind the backlines, you know, to catch this Drow. And they have the Shaker and Ember, so you know, in theory they could do that. Especially like, you know, this Razor will work on a blink at some point. You know, he is obviously very underfarmed still, so we'll see if the decision pays off or not for the Drow.
Yeah, and still an 8-second BKB on this Razor. It looks like Radiant's really scared of fighting, and rightfully so. Beastmaster.
I mean, I
Force
don't
Staff,
think
he's
it's
going-
they're specifically scared of fighting. There's just no reason to fight them until it's Roche time, right? And they're not going to Roche, they're showing, so they know, you know, if you see Drow, they're not Roching. And outside of Roche, I don't think they want to fight. So the next big fight will occur around the Roche pit, you know, either in the Roche pit or like, you know, somebody will smoke to try to fight before. So, yeah.
Interesting. Naga going for Ags.
Naga is might get caught on here on top. She will pop the Manta. She will be able
Whoa.
to song before the silencer. Now this Drow in a big trouble. Will be able to jump away. The Clockwork will not be so lucky. Clockwork will go down. They know that the Invokers they're on the side. Clockwork will actually be able to escape as well. Razor pops the BKB, tries to run down. It might be a bit of a mistake in the backlines. Beastmaster is in, will roar the Ember, will not be able to kill him. Naga goes in, big stun on top of this Drow. Drow gets low, will be able to escape. Clockwork finally goes down.
I'll take that.
And Primal Roar for what?
I mean, he tried he stopped this Ember from jumping the Drow, which was stunned over here. So you know, like it may have saved the Drow there. But now the Radiant have a free path to the Roche. You know, Dire used the global silence. Dire has we're dead.
No
so
Clockwork.
this with the Deso and with the Riptide, they should be able to take. Dire will still try to contest. Razor runs into the heroes. Will get the big stun from the Jakiro onto two heroes. They should. I want to see them commit for the Roche kill. This Naga will get the Roche kill. They give
No way. They're still Echo Slam. There's no way they're going in for this.
They are going in, and this Invoker gets caught up. He doesn't have the BKB. He has the Hex.
Yeah.
He will Hex the Ember. Ember has the Aegis worst case scenario. Will be able to run away because there is to the Ice Wall. Nice play from the Invoker to Drow. Blinks actually in to the 5 heroes. Will get stunned by the Shaker.
Still an Echo Slam.
Echo Slam comes into the Invoker, misses everybody else. We'll try to run away from the Drow. Will not be able to run. Now Drow will be surrounded by the Naga. Naga has the ulti after she gets unsilenced. Clockwork goes down. Naga still at the still at half HP. We'll pop the ulti. We'll be able to run away after the ulti with the TP.
Ooh, I thought that meteor was gonna get her for a second, but not more than safe. Yeah, the Drow's going back for the BKB as well. Now she realizes, like, yeah, you know what, that magic damage is problematic.
Yeah, more the stuns, you know, the magic damage itself. Like the fact that like there is a shaker with lens, you know, stunning you from across half of the map. You need the BKB to protect yourself from the fissure into Ember jumping on top of you or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think.
Oh, actually, she goes for the Scotty. What do we know? She goes for the Scotty. She will wait for the BKB for one more item.
God damn. Okay.
I mean, it's good for killing Naga for the heart, but you know, at least it gives her some survivability. So it's not the worst choice. You know, we'll see if she's able to be on defensive. You know, if she's on defensive, that's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm surprised Dire actually chased that fight, considering they knew that Echo Slam was up, and I guess once Echo Slam went down, they were more than happy to take whatever fight they could.
Yeah, the worst case was, you know, was evaded. Naga survived. Ember didn't lose the Aegis, so they're still Radiant still can fight under this ward. You know, they see the Dire team, so they can fight here if they want to. I'm looking up. They have the smoke on the Jakiro, so they might look to smoke after this Clockwork Rocket expires. They're not swapping in the smokes for now.
I think they're happy to, though. This Naga's pretty big. She could wait for her Ags, but I don't think it's gonna make that much of a difference. It's just fighting now and preventing any other items to come out on Dire.
Dire structures are fortified.
Sheepstick now completed on Invoker.
He had it for a long time. He had it before BKB, so it's actually BKB completed for Invoker. Now Clockwork goes very deep onto the Naga. Silencer ulti pop, but his Clockwork will go down, and Silencer is getting down low as well by the Naga illusions. Ember will chase him down, will kill him. Actually, Naga illusion will kill him off. 2 kills and the Silencer ulti used. This Naga can go down the mid. You know, this Ember has the BKB still up. He has the Aegis. They should be feel absolutely safe going right up the high ground right now. Like the Dire don't have that great of a team fight. You know, so if they try to commit for this Naga, they have the Shaker and the Jakiro to protect her.
Yeah, it's looking really hard to fight this thing. Either Drow to be doing something.
Drow
there
gets
she
stunned
is.
by the Fissure, gets ensnared, gets another stun from the Fissure.
Holy shit! Look at that! Look at that damage!
Oh my
I told you this
God.
shard is so good. I told you.
Yeah, this Naga went a bit over aggressive. Like her team was not ready to like her team started to go back, and she didn't realize. You know, she has 30 armor, but all 30 armor are white, and that's really good for the Drow marksmanship to kill her off. She has the she does have the buyback. She bought out, so this might be a bit scary for the Radiant team. They do still have the Fissure. They have the Echo Slam. You know, they have ways to defend themselves.
Oh, this is the tower. It's a 600 damage Drow Ranger.
Yeah. Yeah, this Naga desperately needs like some sort of green armor, and you know she's not looking to get it anytime soon.
I'm telling you, man, that shard just chunked all the illusions. And now they see the 600 damage Drow and they know what's coming.
Yeah, this Ember should be careful. Like Invoker has Hex. I mean, he has the Aegis for now, so it's not the worst. Gets the Hex.
Oh, there's
off
the
on
Hex.
Invoker. He is fine. Clockwork misses the hook shot. Tries to go in for the. Will finish off the Jakiro. Will get stunned, and I think this Clockwork will go in return over here.
I think they should probably be disengaging here.
Yeah, they should run out. Naga is up, and I think the Drow wants to still try to go on top of her. But yeah, they will make the call to run away.
Right, Drow finally getting enough money for BKB. Razor, he's looking at her. Oh,
We'll
he's
slow
gonna
her
get the
down.
slow.
He has the Shivas, but she will be able to force stop her to the low grounds. Beastmaster also looking up to get another Hex, and the Silencer is almost done with his Aghanim Scepter. So
That's
some
gonna be
really big
annoying.
upgrades coming for the Dire team, as well as the BKB for the Clockwork. So now Clockwork can actually hook shot in and not die instantly.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, and Silencer looks like he knows what's coming. And he's out. He said no more. Smoke from Dire, surely? No? No? Oh, that's a really aggressive high ground blink. That could have gone horribly wrong for Drow. I'm surprised she's going for Butterfly instead of just like a Swift Blink or something.
Or instead of BKB, you know.
Or
But,
or perhaps a BKB like she had queued up, 1 minute ago.
I mean,
full
this
Butterfly now.
Naga will get jumped. The Hex is there. Global Silence to come on top. This Naga starts to get low. Will pop the Manta. Can pop the Song in a second. She gets forced back. She's fine for now. Drow cannot get to her. Razor will start to link up the Clockwork. Clockwork will go down. Ember gets blinked. Big Fisher again on 3 heroes in the backlines. This Drow almost go down. The Invoker also is really low. Drow starts to hit with her illusions, but the Invoker will go down. A buyback from the Ember. The Beastmaster is getting killed by the Ensnare. This Beastmaster will go down as well. Again, a big play from the Earthshaker, saving a very bad fight. And this Silencer needs to escape right now. I don't know if the Radiant have vision
You
of
can
him.
turn around with the last word. Yeah, let's see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, I mean the Ensnare,
No,
he
no, never
cannot
mind.
force that from not low ground, and he will go down as well. Actually 2 for 4 trade. The Emperor needed to buy back there, but it's well worth it. Only the Drow surviving right now, and again a great play from the Shaker. You know, game 1, Shaker couldn't find his stride. This game,
Holy shit! Humble Crane's
oh my
dead.
god! He
It's
didn't.
the shard.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's the shard.
This Naga though, she looks at the Drow. Drow will run away. Now this Naga is slowed down. Will get silenced. Will get popped by the shard.
I'm telling you, the shard. The shard does so much. She knows exactly which one's the real one. Naga's going down, and they're looking for the Razor.
Yes,
who's
but
in so
now
deep.
this Drow is in no man's land, and the Razor is right on top of her with the Ember Spirit, and this Drow is going down. Obviously, you know, a Naga kill is good, but this Drow is dead for 100 seconds. She has the buyback if she needs it.
God, if only there were an item that could make you magic immune so you could run away from it. So frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, the Butterfly is good versus the Naga, because, you know, Naga pierces the BKB with Ensnare, and she doesn't have the MKB, and, you know, she doesn't want to get MKB, obviously, at any point. But versus the other heroes, you know,
Dire's bottom tower.
you want the BKB, and you don't have slots now for the BKB. So the earliest you can get the BKB is after the Swift Blink, when you sell your boots, because you can play without your boots if you have this Swift Blink. So it won't come
Right.
down for quite some time still, and you know you want to have the buyback so late in the game and all of that. So a really long time until we might see the BKB on the Drow.
Yeah, and it's like you're already dealing with the Naga well enough. Do you really need to go for Butterfly to do that much more damage?
It's not about the damage; it's about protection, because the illusions miss, and you don't want to build an MKB or anything on the
Right.
the Naga.
That's fair.
So
and then,
it's
I mean,
protection
but if that's
against the Naga,
unlocked,
but it's not
still.
protection against the other heroes on our team.
Right, exactly. So even if that is like what she's going for, it's really not ideal.
So what I would like to point out is the Radiant team are going for 2 Lincolns, one of them on the Naga and one of the Ember Spirit. So you know they're seeing the 2 hexes being done, and they see the Primal Roar. So you know they see that they need that protection, especially because their team doesn't have many ways to cancel the Lincoln Sphere. Basically, the only thing is the Cold Snap, and they don't have anything else. So.
Right. I
Really
wanna see
good
the
pickup on
silence
Lincolns. I really like it. Also, the Razor will have the Nullifier shortly. Not sure why for now, but you know, I guess it's the anticipation of the like Ghost Scepter or something coming out in the supports. Invoker finished up the Refresh Orb. So this Invoker is big, is strong, and can deal a lot of damage with Radial Deafening Blast in the fights. Drow gets another double damage for now. Has the 45 seconds are up. We'll see if the Dire want to do anything with a double damage over there.
And I'm really surprised the Silencer Aghanims is not doing more. It's a huge ability. It's basically a second global silence on a 10-second cooldown.
Well, it's not level 25 yet, so it doesn't mute, you know. So you can still Manta, you can still BKB it off. Dire are smoked. They see all the Naga illusions. They don't know the real Naga is there. Real Naga is going with the illusions. She's running into this Drow. Drow will blink away. Clockwork will jump in the back lines onto the Shaker. His team is not ready. Razor will get the Beastmaster ulted. We'll get global silence. Drow's in the top. She tries to kill off the Ember. We'll get popped. We'll kill the Razor instead. In the back lines, Clockwork is able to escape. I think the Radiant need to retreat over here. They're getting chased down by the Drow. For now, the illusions are blocking off. This Shaker is in position on the back lines. This Clockwork melts to the Naga illusions basically instantly. On the near the top of it, Jakiro catches the Beastmaster. God, the Naga illusions do some crazy damage. Clockwork actually buys back for this fight. The Rosh will respawn in a second, so the Rosh respawns right now, and both teams are ready to fight for this Rosh. Naga gets caught, gets hexed. The Drow nearby her doesn't deal so much damage yet. Gets pushed back. Naga leaves for now, tries to pop the song, cannot pop the song.
Can't get it.
She's constantly.
Oh no!
Cold snap will go down as well. Ember tries to escape. Will escape for now.
It's Cast Point McGee.
Yeah.
All right, and Drow doesn't actually know that Roche is up because they just checked it. They said, surely no way.
Yeah, I think I mean they want to push out the buyback first from the Naga. So they want to go high ground. You don't want to waste the time for the Roche right now. You want to force out the buyback. Probably back out straight after that, or maybe like take lane if you feel very confidently. Try blinks on the high ground, gets instantly fissured. Shaker gets jumped by the Clockwork in the back. Will go down. Naga TP's buys back. TP's in. She will go down after big Echo Slam. Tries to save her. Naga will TP. Will use her ulti. Will save herself for now. They can set a big fight on top of this Drow. Will get stunned by the Jakiro. Will get the nullified. They try to run this Drow down. They will run the Drow down. Naga lives, and the Shaker tries to catch the Invoker. He will catch him. They don't have they actually have the vision for the Invoker. Invoker will go down as well. Big save from the Shaker there. It was really close. It's Naga dying back, and this will be the end of the game. But now, Radiant survived for now. They can go for the Roche themselves.
Yeah, an entirely game-saving play by this Earthshaker.
Yeah, it was 3 big fights. They were won only because of the Earthshaker ultis. The Earthshaker is definitely, definitely carrying basically the Radiant team, even with the Naga in the game.
Yeah, he's easily the most impactful person in these team fights. I mean, Ember's doing damage, Naga's doing damage, but Earthshaker's either making the fight go from completely lost to at least drawn, or from apparently a losing game into like entirely won.
Refresher shard on the floor. Shaker will pick up the refresher shard for the next fight.
No, he'll give it to Ember, right? Surely for the charges.
We'll see. The Earthshaker refresher shard with how he has used this stuff would be big, because Ember doesn't have the Axe, so like the refresher on him is not that big right now. Like it's good, but I think with how Earthshaker played and with Drow still not having the BKB, you want that Earthshaker double everything. Naga starts to hit in the high ground. Glyph up for the Dire. They will buy some time for themselves. There is a big wave pushing in bottom, but there is no Dire heroes right now, so they shouldn't be that scared just yet. Naga hits on the range racks. Another glyph pop because the refresh at the tier 3. Finally,
Naga
the wave
continue
starts
to do
to go
Naga
down.
thing.
They need to be careful. They need to not overextend. Ember able to pop the BKB, able to get out. Naga TP's out. Sorry, it was not Naga, it was Razor TPing away. And Naga TP's away from the trees as well. They're fine. They didn't finish up the Milorex. Milorex will start regioning up. But, in the end, they were the ones to take the first lane of racks. So, I mean, at least half of the lane. So, overall, still good for the Radiant team. Also, meanwhile, the Razor starts to get pretty big. He is behind, but he has he's basically 6-slotted. I mean, he has the Falcon Blade, but still, this Razor will be a problem for the Drow, blinking on top of her with the Nullifier, with the BKB running her down all the time. Big smoke from the Radiant team, 5-man smoke. They're trying to catch off guard Dire when they're not looking. They see this Beastmaster on the ward. If they can get the Beastmaster, it would be really good for them.
Radiant are scanning.
They're running in. The Razor. He knows. He will Shivas. He will blink. He will try to kill this Beastmaster. Will get stunned by the Primal Roar, and I think they should be able to disengage after that. Clockwork goes in.
Nope.
They will get a Hex on the Razor. He's able to go back down. Clockwork still alive for now. and
they're so
should be-
scared of Drow, they don't know that she's just pushing in bottom with Silencer.
Yeah, they all, Razor and Shaker have TPs. Drow blinks in aggressively. Will take away the racks. They're trying to TP back in time. I don't know if they will be able to. Actually, they might. Naga goes in. She needed to pop the Song of Siren. Actually, Razor, she pops the Song of Siren. This Drow is caught off. The Global Sounds won't do anything because they're waiting while the Global Sounds is down. Now, the Drow tries to fight out, but she cannot fight into those heroes. Drow goes down. She still has the buyback because she didn't need to use it last time, but it's a big throw from the Drow. You know, she used the blink to go blink on the high ground. She couldn't save herself after that. Invoker tries to kill the Razor with the Sunstrike Snipe, but he was not able to do so. Razor lives, and the Radiant are ready to get the buyback off from the Drow.
I would not be surprised to see Drow buyback just to save the racks from a distance. But geez Louise, man, that is one aggressive
In mid,
play.
though,
And it's
this
hard
Ember
to
needs
say
to be
what to say,
careful.
though.
Invoker's never seen. He has the Cold Snap, gets the Hex off. He has the Refresher Warp if he needs to. Clockwork, another second Hex from the Invoker. Big Echo Slam again on top of 2 this time.
He has Refresher!
Second Echo Slam. Invoker goes down. Beastmaster goes down. Clockwork is linked by the Razor. Razor will chase him down. They see him because of the link. Now he gets finally slowed down, and Clockwork will go down as well. Beastmaster buys back. Invoker has the buyback as well if needed. They're trying to find his clock. They saw him on ward. They're chasing him down with the Razor. Silencer also goes down.
This is really scary for Dire now. They might have just thrown the game.
Yes, but they have some of the buybacks. They have the Drow buyback. They don't have Clockwork buyback. They don't have the Silencer buyback. He doesn't have the gold. Naga is in. Will finish up the one of the lanes of racks. Beastmaster gets Link, gets the stun off onto the Razor. Razor's stunned for now. Gets hexed. Oh no, the Razor pops the BKB. Lives for now. Is able to escape. He needs to be very careful. He's after the buyback. Naga pops the Manta, clears herself off the Cloud Snap. Is able to run away. Drow is respawning. She should be careful. She cannot get to the low ground. Now she will start to get hit by the Drow. Drow gets ensnared. Razor jumps on top of her. Link in a second. Link up. Shivas. This Drow is in no man's land. Will start to go down slowly. Gets Fisher stun. Gets pulled in. Drow goes down. She has the buyback still. Will go down. Invoker goes down. No buyback. Drow respawn, but her team is not alive. The only one alive is Beastmaster, who is after the buyback and is in low HP. Radiant
He
team.
does have Primal Roar.
Naga is quickly regening up.
Really dead Jakiro.
Oh no,
man.
he's able to escape with the 4-step. The Radiant team can't stay. Clockwork tries to go in on the Naga. Naga is isolated. Drow tries to come close. Starts hitting the Naga. Doesn't hit the real one for now. Clockwork will die. Clockwork still doesn't have the buyback for 40 seconds. Radiant, on the Radiant bot lane, there is creeps in their base, but tier 4 towers are doing it for now. They're leaving the high ground. The Dire survive to fight another day.
Yeah, this is going to be a 60-minute game. The Drow's never going to want to push while she doesn't have buyback, and Radiant's more than happy to just push out their lanes with the Naga and contest
Do
the
you
other
think
racks
though,
slowly.
like the Dire team, nobody has the buyback right now. Naga has a buyback in a minute. So I think they would want to go in the minute, you know, when the Naga has the buyback, they would want to instantly go, try to smoke, try to find those heroes with the buyback. You know, one kill on the Invoker, one kill on the Drow ends the game, one kill on the Invoker, you know, makes the game really hard. So I want to see them very aggressive, you know, like, I know that they need to wait like a bit for the Naga. Probably the best way is to go the bot lane and like just start going like actually now, you know, like I want to see them very aggressive, you know, and they're coming, they're smoking right now. They want to do the same thing. They know that Naga's buyback is coming up, but they want to find the kill to finish this game before the Dire team has the buybacks again, before it comes to the 60-minute items and all that stuff. They're running into the jungle. This Razor was seen. Drow is very close, running into the Naga. Naga is able to jump her. She escapes with a blink, with a swift blink, and is able to run away. She should be fine. Song tries to catch her, will not catch her in time. She's able to escape. Silencer also escapes finally. He has the TP, will use the TP. They escape with nothing lost.
Wow, that was it's real close. That's very scary. Do you think Drow's gonna buy BKB finally? She has enough gold. I think there's no chance.
No
she's going Axe for sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's again like
good.
Naga. It's good versus Naga, right? So she's all in on her team suiciding in front of her, basically.
Right.
One big thing Silencer is getting closer and closer to his level 25. The last word mute is huge, you know. If they can get to level 25, Silencer level 25, this might be a saving grace for the entire team over here.
Yeah, they really need to be force feeding this Silencer every single tome and only farming creep waves around Silencer. He has to get this 25. That would be
yeah. The Silencer actually goes like to just farm a wave himself, you know, like, and he can do it with the last word, easily clear off the waves.
But he needs to stay for the XP. He can't just get the gold.
True, but you know, you take what you can get. Radiant are starting to push it towards the top. You know, they want the second lane. They want to find the fight before the buybacks come back up.
Octarine core now on last word, so it's going to be a full 1.5 seconds that somebody won't be silenced, not including the dispels they have.
Oh,
Jakiro.
God, this Jakiro almost goes down. He should be careful. There is an invoker. Razor tries to jump to Drow. Drow able to blink away. Slowly, the tower goes down. But this Naga should be a bit careful. She's able to escape. They have the force staff to follow up if needed. On the backlines, this Clockwork doing something, you know, trying to create some space possible. Radiant have problems in their base with the creeps. They took a tier 3 and I think they should be looking to back down here, back away soon. Emperor TP's away to clear the way. He probably has the remnant. Yeah, there is the remnant to come back if needed. They should be careful. There is a ward over here. Clockwork should be careful as well about dying. Pops the BKB to hook shot to his own team. Razor breaks Link. Razor has a refresher now. So double BKB, double Link.
Alright, guys, enough for Ags. Upgraded Ags, that is. I don't know. I think you go Rapier. I think you go Rapier if you're Drow. Yep.
I mean, you do enough damage. That's the problem. Like, you do enough damage. You don't have damage problems. The problem is, like, you get jumped. And you get chain stun. So I think BKB over the Rapier, if you ask me. You know. But Razor will jump in, pops the BKB, starts to run down, will actually get stunned, jumps in too deep. CC'd. Now they need to try to escape. Naga is in the middle of nowhere. A global silence used. Manta from the Naga. Naga will pop the Song of Siren, and I think they should be looking to just TP away with the Song of Siren. This Jakiro might go down, will go down to the Drow. Rest of the team should escape. The Roche is responding in 10 seconds, and they don't have the buyback on Razor. They have the buyback on the Jakiro. I don't know if they were looking to fight that, but if this Drow can get it Aegis, it's huge at this point in time.
I can't believe how close this game is. It's been so flip-floppy. I'm sure one team would stomp by now, but it's going to 60 minutes, like I said.
Yeah, it is.
And
the Radiant missed their timing.
Drow.
You know, like they missed their timing to end the game before the buybacks. So now it's like we're basically at square one. You know, like it's basically even game. Shaker jumps the Silencer. Silencer gets low, but it's not enough. Rest of the team takes the Roche. Drow will get the Axe if she wants it. She doesn't.
Oh, she's already got it. She's already got Axe.
Oh, she already got it. Right, I didn't see that she bought it actually herself. Well, it is an Axe from them. The Beastmaster for the memes. The Invoker. Invoker. Okay. Yeah, the Cataclysm. That's not bad, I guess. It's not the best game. Like they don't have the best setup for that, but you know, he has the refresher. He has the refresher shard. You know, so he can do some big combos with the Cataclysm.
Yeah, I'd have to. Yeah, Cataclysm is probably just the best. I think Clockwork might be slightly more utility, but I mean, and I think that's what they need. They probably need just a little more utility. They need to find the Earthshaker every fight. I don't know if Cataclysm is the best, but I'm also not immortal, so what do I know? Let's see, Drow. Never gonna buy BKB. Just no fucking BKBs this game. Maelstrom now. I mean, like, I don't think she needs more damage for this Naga. She's already got her Ags. It's like, do you really need to do that much more damage to the illusions? You're already huge.
Well, the Mjolnir is always good with the Axe. I don't know if you want it over BKB, but because like, you know, the additional arrows also can proc the Maelstrom. It's not like Medusa. Like every arrow actually procs. So it's like it's like Medusa with level 25.
Right, but it's not like you don't need more damage.
Yeah,
I think
like,
Drow does more than enough damage. 2 illusions even. Like, I feel like
absolutely. I agree with you. You know, like I was advocating for the BKB like for the last 30 minutes here. So the big part Dire have the control of the map right now. 60 minutes are coming up. Radiant need to find a way to get out of the base and to get some items. Like, they cannot fight. Okay, they're smoking. Yeah, they know the same thing. They need to find some items. They need to find a kill.
Oh,
if not
they
the
found
items.
the Drow.
They see
They
the
found
Drow.
the
Drow
Drow.
has the Aegis. They're jumping her. Razor is in. Drow starts to go down. Silencer. Ulti pop. Aegis will go down. Razor gets stunned by the Beastmaster. Starts to go down. Naga is instantly on top of the Drow. Drow blinks on top of the hill. She has
Holy
the
shit.
no.
No.
Big song. Able to escape. At least that stage is out, you know. Aegis for Razor, that's fine at this point in the game.
Right. Drow's looking kind of big. I don't know.
Book of the Shadows, that's not the best. I mean, it's okay for the save. It's not the best item, you know, like, we're looking for the apexes for the Drow. We're looking at the big items like that. Like some mirrors, or whatever it is.
Mirror shield.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they're happy to... Yeah, it's... okay. Oh. It's so
Yeah,
scary.
they need
seeing
their
everyone
items
forward
before
like
they
that.
go. Fisher! Big air
Oh!
shaker! Slam! On top of the Drow! Ember goes in. Drow, very low. Naga ensnares.
They got
Drow's
her!
down. She doesn't hit it. She already didn't have the Aegis. Naga is getting stunned. Cataclysm. Won't do enough damage. Naga. A second Echo Slam from the air shaker. Ember goes on top. Gets hexed by this invoker. Will be able to escape. Ensnare. Clock also tries to escape.
They need to go get the bounties. This Drow doesn't have buyback.
I mean,
It's all gold
yeah,
based
they
because she
have
just
to-
bought out for Mjolnir. No, go run and get
Instead,
the runes.
Beastmaster gets ensnared. The Beastmaster will also start to go down. A Big Fisher, he's go down as well. And the Silencer is going down top. Big fight from the Radiant team. Another 2 huge Echo Slams. Earthshaker
who-
doing the hard work.
This guy. I mean, really, it's
Yeah, I could, if casters could tip, I would tip the Shaker right now. You know?
this guy's insane. He's my MVP for the game. No matter how it goes, whether Dire wins or Radiant wins, it's Earthshaker MVP. 100%.
Yeah, I should agree with you. I should agree. There is no other way. All
This
right.
Drow doesn't have buyback still.
She
She's
does
still like
have the
100
buyback.
off.
The Radiant don't know that she doesn't have the buyback. Naga starts to push in. Ember has the BOTs. Actually runs in himself.
Radiant are scared.
They will hit the high ground, and they will find out that this Drow does have the buyback. So this should be Megas, if I know anything about building.
Oh, you know what? The only way that they can actually get buyback for Drow is if Maestro hits creeps and gets a pirate's hat. That's actually the only way.
Yeah, but instead he goes for the range racks. Range racks give some gold. She has the buyback now.
Oh.
But the Radiant are trying to go for the throne. The Drow tries not to use the buyback. She tries to wait for the perfect time. And snare
gotta
on
use
top
it
of the
now.
Beastmaster. Global Silence popped. Razor gets stunned by the roar. Buyback from the Drow. She will kill the Razor. Razor tries to save himself. Will save himself for some time, but not enough. Now Naga gets jumped by the Clockwork. Doesn't want to pop ulti now. Pops the song finally. Earthshaker
Big Echo
gets
Slam, he's
hexed after the song. But now Drow is in the middle of the Naga. Gets the fucking Earthshaker ulti off, but she starts to hit the Naga. Naga loses the battle to the Drow. This Naga has the buyback. They have the buybacks, so they can escape. Ember will go down, but he has the buyback as well. Radiant team
know what
has
it
the
was?
buyback. Naga will buyback
man.
instantly.
They had last word mutes on Silencer. Finally, this game's over. I think this game's over. You have last word mutes on Drow. There's a cheese just sitting in the lane for fun. You have silent, or you have
Well,
refresher
the
on
the biggest problem is that Drow doesn't have the buyback. If they can create one space and they have the refresher on the Shaker, if this Drow gets out of the position again for one time, you know, and she dies, this is still very scary for the Dire.
Yeah, but
They
they're-
get the
they're-
Stygian Desolator for the Drow.
Whoa.
That's a big upgrade as well. But like again, like this game is basically Radiant jump on Drow versus the Drow. Drow finally gets the BKB. 63 minutes of the game, she finally has the BKB. This may result in the Dire team winning here if she waits for the BKB to arrive. Jump. Ember gets stunned. In return,
Radiant's
Jakir
muted
uses-
for 6 seconds.
Yeah.
They can literally only use items for what is it, like 1.5 seconds every 7.5 seconds. They can only use items for 1/5 of this entire game for the rest of the game.
Smoke from the Dire, 4-man smoke. They're trying to catch Radiant coming out of the map, of the base. This Ember steps up, not too far yet.
Ah, this is so scary for both teams.
Yeah.
Top
and
is pushing
this
in on
BKB,
Dire.
I don't know if they saw it. Don't think they saw the BKB yet. So this Drow will be able to probably live through the first initiation. Radiant team smoke. Try to go on the high ground near the tribe spot. They're trying to see this Drow. They will see the Drow. They're jumping her. The Drow pops the BKB. Starts to get hit. Drow, Razor is on top of her. Razor pops the second BKB. Links the Drow second time. Gets a stun from the Beastmaster. Jakir gets jumped by the Beastmaster. Will go down. Drow is able to escape. Razor finally goes down. Shaker tries to find the Drow, is not able to find the Drow, pops the ulti, pops the refresher, another silencer ulti. Naga fights the clockwork, Drow able to escape for now, lives for now, goes to the side, still near Naga. Naga jumps on top of her, tries to go out of silence, ensnare on top of the Drow. Drow goes down, no buyback for 120 seconds. Shaker still playing around. Clockwork goes down. Ember goes to find the Clockwork. Goes to find the Invoker. Invoker pops the BKB. Instantly pops away the Aeon Disc. Mirror Shoe reflected onto Naga. Invoker is able to escape, but Drow is dead for 110 seconds. Radiant know this. Naga goes, and I don't think there is a way for the Dire to kill this Naga without the Drow. I think the Radiant have finally secured the game. Invoker shows. Naga will pop the illusions. Will jump in 5 seconds. The song. They found Invoker. Invoker will go down in a second. Invoker gets killed. No buyback as well. Actually, he has the buyback. Pops the buyback. Razor starts to hit the tier 4s. Global silence. Pop. Fisher dropped. Naga is silenced for now. Will go on the Beastmaster. Ensnare on the Beastmaster. Gets pulled in. Starts to hit the throne.
No,
she knows her target.
down.
She knows her target. Glyph up. Buys another 5 seconds. Like, they're trying to buy as much time as they can, but the Deso on the Ember is there, and they will finish the throne. Radiant win the game and survive to the game 3.
Holy shit. What a game.
Oh man, I need a breather. I need a breather after that game. That was sick.
Wow, what a game. I mean, it's easy MVP Earthshaker, no doubt.
Yeah, the Earthshaker made that game. Like, in the last fight, while Naga was chasing the Drow, he made so much space. Like, he stunned, like, all of the other team. Like, I don't know if, I don't think there is a way to access, the fantasy stats. But if we could, actually there is to do the buff. I want to see how many seconds that Shaker stunned in this game, because it should be insane. Like, if you see the graphs, 10k comeback, then another 10k comeback for the Dire, but
wow,
it was an insane game.
I can't believe that.
Alright, well, we'll go on a short break and we'll be up again for the game 3 in a second. And we're back for the game 3. After the great game 2 that it was, I hope that the game 3 will not be worse, you know. So far, it was an amazing series, and we're looking forward to how it will end.
Radiant team back. Dire team back. Radiant team back.
Are you here, Plupo?
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you think about the Shaker ban? I think it's absolutely well deserved, you know, if they're showing from the game 2.
Yeah, no, I mean,
10 seconds.
the entire game was won because of Shaker. There were so many times he pulled it back and pushed it forward so much. It was the only reason the game went to 66 minutes. It's the only reason that they won. Well, not the only reason, but the only reason they stayed in it half the time. So yeah, absolutely well deserved. Okay, pull up. Still concerned about the pudge, so reasonable ban here. I think they're banning the silencer. I think they're tired of seeing it.
You know, he was definitely an issue. You know, like it's just what he did all he could, right? Like global silences were good, but in that game, like at some point, global silence like is less of an issue when everybody has like mandas and BKBs. But yeah, there's silencer bad. Marcy gets through, gets first picked. Nothing new every time, you know, one of those 3 heroes makes through.
Yep, it's about to be like if they're gonna take Marcy, the other one's gonna take Death Prophet.
Yeah, that's like 4 heroes you always see first picked: Marcy, Death Prophet, Silencer, and Undying. You know, if anything of those are not banned, it will get first pick.
And here's the thing: is I've seen so many Death Prophet games go wrong just because your lane is terrible, and that's historically been a problem that OK Pull Up has had. Their P3 just not really being a character, so I'm a little worried about this DP pick. I don't know if it's going to go super well for them considering the behavior of the last 3 games of their offlane.
Dire team pick.
Omni Knight.
They're saving +4 hero for now, so you know we'll see what they want to pick to complement this Death Prophet in lane.
You got to pick some lane dominator. You got to pick like Tusk or something.
Dire team
I think that would go well enough with Death Prophet. AA. Okay.
Early
yep.
AA pick. I mean, they have 2 heroes with heals. They have Dominate, they have Death Prophet assists. I can see where it's coming from. I don't know if you want to first phase it, especially because you're showing your 2 supports, right? Marcy is most likely a 4. I think these days. I'm
I
not
mean,
sure.
that's the thing is, I don't think Marcy has to be a support. I think it's
Oh yeah,
entirely
Marcy.
possible.
Yeah, I guess. Marcy can be a 3 for sure. Yeah, I would prefer Marcy to be a 3 just because I am not a fan of picking 4 or 5 in the first phase. Like, if you can avoid it by any chance, because it just shows too much. If it's a 3-5, I'm fine with that.
Dire team back.
Other than that, Invoker ban, pretty well worth it. Like, you know, Mastery is a good Invoker player, and he showed last game. He had big plays from the Invoker. Batrider, one of the most usual bans these days as well.
Right, and now that we're in game 3, we're really seeing the teams draft against each other instead of drafting against 2 sides of the meta.
5
Yep.
seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
God, I'm so hungry. I was like, I'm gonna have a small snack before this, but you know, it might just be a 2-0 and I'll be able to eat dinner early. That is
Well, you
It's not
got
the case.
the opposite of the fast 2-0.
great.
Let's see some, I don't know, snipers and techies picked up. Or even
They
those
keep
techies.
banning Sniper every game. Both games Sniper's been banned, right?
I mean, Sniper is a really good hero right now. It's kind of the same like as Drow. You know, like, if you have a good front line, he just sits in the back. And he has so much escape, you know, with the Shard and with the Hurricane Pike. So...
5
I mean,
seconds.
it's also a lane dominator. You know, I think that's
And
again.
I
That's
would
been
like
the
to
theme,
see
right?
the Sniper ban from the Radiant team, because Sniper always was a great hero against Death Prophet in lane. They don't have much jump with the Death Prophet Omni Knight either for now for Sniper. So I would really like to see the last ban for the Radiant team in the second phase to be Sniper here.
I think it wouldn't be an unreasonable ban at all.
And if
Kunkka
it's
now
not
banned?
sniper, like like sure they can still pick the Drow, which is also good versus DP. But I would look forward to Dread Immortal picking one of those two heroes for the second phase, maybe.
Right. See, Visage banned, Bat Rider of course banned, Kunkka banned on the side of OK pull up. Do you think they're really worried about Kunkka, or do you think they're just worried about Maestro playing Kunkka?
I'm not sure. Kunkka is decent versus a DP, because it's overtime damage versus Drum, never great. But I don't know. Maybe they are just that scared of the Kunkka from the game one. He had he was able to catch people off guard a lot with the Xmar combo. So maybe they just don't want to play against that. Because it definitely seems like except for Void Ban or something that's just common. Most of these are pretty targeted towards the things that both teams played in the last games.
Radiant team pick.
Let's see. Faces Void banned. Interesting. I don't think you care about Void that much if you're AA.
Well, we're talking about the same team, but AA and Void.
10 seconds.
Or that's what I'm saying. Why
Oh,
ban
yeah.
Faces Void? You have an AA.
I think it's just because it's a meta hero. I don't think there's much more reason to pick.
That's fair, but I feel like Dread Immortal has seen other strong characters out of OK pull up that they should be
Sure.
worried about as opposed
Right.
to Faces.
Now we see the lane. We see the Death Prophet Rubik. What do you think about it?
Yeah, that's kind of what they need in the lane. This is going to be able to generally counter most of the things that's going to happen against them. The Rubik probably won't be rotating as much, and their early game should be secured by Rubik as well. This seems strong enough. I'd say it's strong enough. I don't think it's like, wow, this is going to be fucking crazy. They're going to get 10 kills in lane. Like, it's good enough. It's gonna give Death Prophet a good enough start to get out there and start playing Dota.
Okay. Well, we'll see what the Dire now have an advantage. They see 3, 4, so they have the option to choose the carry hero that will work against that.
I think they go Sniper. I think Sniper is probably one of the only things that doesn't get, that doesn't have a bad time with this at least.
I think Sniper or Drow. I think either is fine.
Right.
they do kind of similar thing.
Dire team pick.
And okay, with
Shadow Fiend would also
CSF.
be one of those.
Also also does a similar thing. All 3 of those heroes are like walking towers. That's how I interpret them. So
I agree with that.
that's also something it's less it's a bit worse versus DP because it has Sniper has a big slow, Drow has a silence, Shadow Fiend slow from the raise is meh. So DP can run down this Shadow Fiend if he steps out of position, but it's still the same general idea. And the Radiant team so far, they don't have much stuns, they don't have much jump as well. So this SF, if he has a good enough time in lane, he should be fine game-wise from what we see now.
Radiant team pick.
Dusker.
Plus.
Okay, so probably Tusk 4, probably Marcy 3.
Yeah, that leaves their safe lane really susceptible to something like Drow. I don't think they'll pick Drow against Tusk Marcy, but
I
feel
don't
like
think
there's-
either. That seems pretty scary.
Ooh, what
I
about
would
a
see
Slut?
I would want to see something like Ursa honestly for the Radiant, something beefy strong that can jump on top of this SF later on and just work him down. Maybe a Slark.
Yeah.
Maybe
No,
an
not
Ursa.
Slark, not against AA.
In the spirit.
Ember again, yeah. So I don't. I
They're
feel
saving.
just
Yeah, they have
ban-
less pick. They wanted to. I'm not sure why they're picking Ember right now. Maybe they just really want the Ember for because this guy's a big Ember player, so they probably are scared of his getting banned.
Yeah, I mean, you can also it's a character where you see the rest of their lineup already. If you know it's going to be good, you might as well just pick it because you can last pick.
Yeah,
your
I
carry
don't know
now.
why you said you don't want to Slark that much against AA. Sure, it's annoying for the ulti sometimes, but other than that, AA is a hero who cannot stun you. You can jump him all the way from the backlines with the Ags. It doesn't do anything against the Slark unless you drop the ulti, which is
Well, yeah, that's a big if.
well, Slark has a lot of escape. They usually go the Ags early on nowadays, so you have the double jump from across the game. So it's hard for the AA to land his ulti on the Slark unless Slark is stunned or something. So I would still be if I'm the carry here for the Radiant, I would say the Slark is fine. I would say Ursa is probably better. It's Ursa is worse for the lane because Ursa is not a great versus Tusk in lane. Slark is better because he can escape the jump from Marcy and Tusk. He's a bit worse game-wise, but both of the heroes I think are pretty viable.
Right.
Other
What do you
than
wanna
that,
see
maybe
from
like a
Dire here,
PL, because if actually King plays a lot of PL, and so far I don't see a way for Dread Immortal to deal with the PL.
Ooh, yeah. PL
I'm
and
actually
TU
really
look
scared
really
of the PL
good.
here for the Radiant. Yeah, it would be a really good pick.
Yeah,
he also has
there's-
the escape versus the Tuscan lane, with a doppelganger. Looks like a really good PL game to me. The only problem they will be pretty greedy, but nothing you can do. You already have all the other heroes.
I don't think it's that bad, Your DP's going to be tanky enough until your PL needs to be tanky enough. I think PL's a really, really, really good pick here for Radiant. So
Yeah, I
much
agree.
so that Dread Immortal might just have to counter pick with, might have to pick the PL themselves, and then let I pull up take TB or something.
Well, the thing is for them, PL is a bit worse because then the PL can get last pick counter and they have the Emperor already.
That's true.
Like they can if they seed it and if they know that King is a big PL player.
Radiant team pick.
Ricky.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's a counter for the
it's-
Emperor.
And due to the change on Ricky, the backstab change,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's marginally better against PL if you go like Battle Fury into Daedalus or something. But
yeah, I know.
I've
I'm
never seen that build before,
Remaining.
well,
like in this patch. It was a thing a while ago, but not in this patch.
No, I know. I would say that I'm a Riki player, and you only go Battle Fury versus Illusion Heroes. You never go Battle Fury otherwise. You always just go for the I like to go Diffusal Ags every game. I don't think
Right.
going anything not going Ags second item on Riki in my opinion is a grief because it gives you so much clear speed and team fight as well. Like it's an ultimate item for the Riki. But Riki is really good versus DP, really good versus the Emperor. So really good Riki game. We'll see.
Yeah,
how it
I think
works.
it's a great Ricky pick.
It's
Very
a risky
smart.
pick, Riki, if he has a bad lane, if he gets killed a couple times in the early game, it can feel
Ooh.
really bad for the Riki. But if
Wait.
he has a decent start, this is a good Riki game.
Look at this. It's now Shadow Fiend against Ember Mid
Drow
Drow.
Rangers.
and
Choose
Drow.
your
Ooh, I don't like that pick. I
Well,
really don't like that.
I don't think it's that bad. So, first of all, let me just check one thing. Meet me to the moon.
I'm giving this to Dread Immortal. I have no doubt in my mind. I mean, they'll probably lose the fucking off lane, but their safe lane will be fine. Their mid is going to
Their
absolutely
mid is
fucking.
Riki. Their mid is Riki.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's Riki
Oh.
mid. Riki is decent for Ember mid, but it's not that great.
I mean, it's nothing like Shadow Fiend
yeah,
mid.
yeah.
I mean, and now what? It's Shadow Fiend safe lane against Death Prophet Omni or Death Prophet Rubik. That sounds not super amazing.
So I would say, if this game goes late, I would actually favor Radiant. Because Dire are Owen on the physical damage, and they're playing against Omni Knight. Drow has longer range than SF by nature, so like in terms of tower, walking towers, Drow is better versus SF. And both SF and Riki are only white armor, especially Riki. SF can build it for us. It's something that
Right. I agree. I agree with you now, just because of the lanes. But I think if SF had gone mid, if he had still done the magic build, I think I would give it to Dread Immortal.
I agree,
I-
but the way it is, I think
Yeah,
it's more even.
yeah.
I would actually say that it's almost 50-50. Like, I think it depends. So, I will say this. If Tia from the position 3 again has a bad game, I think Dread Immortal will win. I don't think they have like that big of an of a game-changing core like Nagala's game to compensate for their boss 3 having a bad game. But if this Death Prophet actually has at least like an evenish game, at least a lane, and has some sort of game, I think Radiant have a very good chance at winning, especially because Riki is terrible at defending, If Dread Immortal fall behind for a second, I think they're in a big trouble. So, Death Prophet needs to have a good lane, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do this game.
Right. I'm giving it to probably pull up right now. I don't love the Drow pick, but I don't love the Drow pick, but I think that their lanes are so much stronger, generally speaking, that it should be a pretty, unless, okay, look, unless the Shadow Fiend happens to go mid, which is he not going mid? This looks like a Shadow Fiend mid.
It could be mid, yeah. I think it could be mid, shoving here. We'll see. Maybe
Yeah,
they're
he's saving
swapping,
145 gold. Yeah, he's mid for sure.
Yeah, I think there's lane swapping. Unless you
Okay,
play it safely
now I
this
gotta
time.
think again.
Yep. I'm still saying the same thing. Like, it doesn't change if it's a Seth mid or not for me. It's entirely reliant on if Tia has a good game this time or is it.
You're still saying 50-50?
I'm saying it's 50-50 based on the lane for the Death Prophet. So based on the previous games, it's like I don't know 100-0 because he lost the lane both times. But you know I don't know what happens this time. He has a Rubik, not a Shaker this time, so we'll see.
The battle begins.
Now,
Yeah, I'm giving it to Dread Immortal. The SF lane is gonna absolutely fucking stomp this Ember. Ricky will do fine in his lane. The SF will just control the entire game. I don't think Tia's gonna be okay. Maybe Humble Korean on Rubik will save the entire thing. I mean Rubik's a big playmaking hero, so he has the potential to play out of his mind again.
yeah, like as I'm saying, like a lot of relying on lanes. Like if Radiant can survive the lanes, they have an advantage in the mid game and going forward. But surviving the lanes with this draft is a different story.
This is a Shadow Fiend, all right. This guy knows what he's doing. Oh, God. Yeah, this is textbook Shadow Fiend shenanigans.
Well, hold on.
He's gonna
getting
die!
kinda low.
No!
Able to escape. Drops another race. Ember should be careful. Another
No,
race is
Ember's
coming
dead.
in a
Ember's
second.
dead.
Yeah.
Ah, it's Shadow Fiend. I hate this character. And there's the bottle, and he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, that was a really big mistake from the Ember of trying to chase him down there.
I mean, it's so hard to play against Shadow Fiend, just
Yeah,
tracking
SF
which
is
rays.
such a good laner.
And he's so good against Ember. He's one of Ember's main counters. Yeah, as soon as they picked Ember, I'm like, this is gonna be really, really unfortunate.
Bot lane is going good for the Radiant now. Top is okay, I guess. You know, at least I don't see
Yeah,
Death Prophet dying, so I'm happy.
It's a better start, right?
Yeah.
Now, bottom lane should be pretty good for Radiant. They're against double melee with Drow and Omni Knight. This is a very strong lane considering what they're up against. Like
On
Omni can
top,
just tank
Death
a lot of
Prophet
stuff.
jumps the Ancient Separation,
Yeah.
Emperor Separation will go down.
Yeah, but now Rubik's gonna die.
Has been killed.
Yeah, he should. He has the boots though, and Ricky is out of the jumps, so he will be fine. Will be able to escape. Probably will need to run to the base or suicide to the creeps. We'll decide to just tango up, I guess. In mid, despite the first death, Ember is holding up in the CS so far.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I mean,
actually
the lane gets worse the longer it goes for the Ember.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, SF's about to. He's like a quarter of the way to level 5, and Ember will have absolutely no way to level or lane at that point.
That should help. Got it.
Oh god, just everything's getting fucking denied. 2 points of
SF is up
necromancy.
to like 80 damage, so this is the point where life gets hard, you know.
Yeah. Good luck trying to CS.
I mean, at least he has the fists, and they do full damage to creeps nowadays. So at least you have that. It helps
Unless
CS a
it
bit.
gets denied. Brutal. Top lane. Tia taking a lot of damage. Nope. Not quite. Not quite. She's got a little too much movement
Yeah,
speed.
but
She's
she
already
doesn't
got a
have the
boot.
region coming anywhere near on the. We'll heal up a bit, but won't be enough.
Oh, Maestro's
Just
going
jumped
in.
By the Tia. Sorry. On the bot lane.
Saved.
They're killed the Tusk.
Oh, there's no way.
And there is
Yeah,
no
no.
return kill, so bot lane is going very well for the Radiant. On top, Rubik dies. Dia is alive for now.
Sick nasty doing sick nasty things. Mid lane Shadow Fiend about to do Shadow Fiend things.
I don't think he's half HP, so he should be a bit careful about like level 5 or something. And Rubik comes in like this. This SF can die right now.
Oh yeah, he's dead actually.
Yeah. Gets pulled back.
Yeah, it's something, but it's
They,
definitely not gonna be enough.
Fuck that.
What?
Yeah.
Uphill miss?
They didn't. I don't know why Rubik didn't use telekinesis straight up. Like he waited a bit, and because of that, SF was able to like, leave. I mean, at least he needs to go to the base now. So Ember will have a nice time over here for now.
Yeah, but now it's free XP for Ricky top, and AA is getting
Not
free
really,
XP
because
as
AA
well.
also TP'd out. So like DP can lane 1v1 versus Ricky. Ricky cannot kill you or anything until level 6. Like he cannot
Right, but
force you out.
I think that's just Ricky's goal, is just to hit the level 6 and then vibe a little harder in lane.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, you know, as long as DP farms in this lane, I'm fine.
Right.
You know?
As long as DP isn't like
On the bot
overtly
lane,
throwing her lane.
yeah,
again.
Rubik comes in, and they're looking off to kill the Tusk. But Tusk gets bonus move speed from Marcy and is able to run away.
It's like you were saying, Humble Korean is able to make those kind of playmaking rotations. You know, it's not yielding a whole lot, but
Now,
it's
DP
something.
should start to get careful. The Integration is coming close.
It's a lot
He's
of
getting
slow,
slowed down,
but
but I
it's
think she
doing
will be
enough.
able to run away, and she has 10 stakes charges, so she should be fine.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she doesn't care at all.
Still has the stick charges. Pops him finally. It's
Spirit
kind of low, but
Siphon's-
she's okay.
Cool.
SF decides to retreat to the jungle and not return. Drow actually gets killed by the Tusk and the Marcy. But the most important thing, the rotation, it doesn't matter, like, whatever happened, Ember has a game now, you know? Like, it was really scary for the mid, but he was able to get the game again. So...
Right. Right, and he's leading in XP by just a little bit, but it's more than enough. Oh, he's got to be careful here. Ooh, I don't know, that last Shadow Race. Oh no, it's a short range one. Never mind, short range one.
He has a double damage when he returns, so we'll see if somebody decides to rotate to maybe try to kill us up with this lane, with this double damage. Actually, this is up. Should be careful on the bot lane. Omni tries to bait in, and the Rubik is nearby, so this Tusk should be very careful. Drow is in position. Tusk will try to snowball away, but I don't think this will be enough.
No, I
Rubik
don't
still
think
has
so
a telekinesis when he needs to. Should telekinesis him up now.
Oh.
Marcy breaks it away, and they
Ow.
will be able to escape.
Wow, great play. Holy, so smart from the Marcy, and just unfortunate, honestly, for the Rubik, who was about to telekinesis throw him back, but the disposed from Marcy able to save her teammate.
Yep. Now, this just means, you know, honestly, the lanes went pretty fine for the Radiant team. That's what you want to see. You know, the mid was recovered. On top, Death Prophet, not the perfect lane, but she got something.
It's
At
better
least,
than
you know, like,
previous.
it's not great, right? She's still level 4 and Ricky's level 6.
Yeah, wait, this is actually horrible.
But
She's gonna die here.
it's way better than it was in the previous games. So that's something. You know, Rubik was forced to come away, so I'm okay.
Right, I mean-
you know, it's not perfect. Perfect would be if DP would also be level 6 right now, but at least it's something.
Yeah, how did that happen? Because I feel like they're both the same lane at level 4. She got ganked, right?
No, she
Or no?
AA returned and started pulling, and Rubik was still roaming all the time.
Right.
Rubik gets jumped by the Tusk, and Shouting will come in to raise
Radiant's
to
middle
finish
tower
him up.
is under attack.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? This Ember lane should have gone a lot worse, but it's not that bad at all in comparison to the average, right?
Yeah, and because Rubik spent so much time on bot lane, this Drow is underleveled, even though, you know, she had a decent farm, but like she's very underleveled. Like actually, like lanes, you know, they started out fine, and the longer it goes, the worse lanes seem.
Yeah, I've got to say it's Humble Korean, and if you're gonna make those rotations, you have to actually pick up, you know, something. But coming in, sapping.
Yeah, I
XP,
think
not really
you know
getting
the
killed.
biggest thing was that they couldn't kill the SF in mid lane, and that he was able like there were like 3 times that somebody escaped on 550 HP. You know, if those 3 kills happened, like the game looks a bit different now. On top, Ember and the Rubik rotated in, but they will be seen on the creeps, and the Riki will be able to go back. And this DP doesn't have level 6 or anything. Riki goes bottom. This Drow should be very careful. Still doesn't have level 6. And this Mars
She's gonna get
should
jumped
jump.
before she has 6.
Yes, she's able to very nice silence.
Good silence.
Attacking.
Careful, Drow. Still there. Now
She's-
Drow's
Tusk
keeping-
is coming. Yeah, she's keeping away. Should be fine. Like Omni will stay here. Maybe he'll die. It's not the biggest of a deals. DP recovering in the top lane. That's what you want to see. She might be able to take this tower at some point if nobody TPs without even using the ulti. And Drow level 6 is in mid. They'll try to pressure mid. They should be careful. Other team is rotating in. SF is pretty low HP though, so you should be careful about getting jumped by the Ember. Ember for now will chain the Tusk. And this Rubik was not in the right place at all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And the Ember gets a free kill on the operation who went through the mid wave. Now, Drow gets stunned by the Tusk. But
Good silence.
He doesn't have a ulti or anything, so they will be able to kill Tusk. On top, Marcy TPs to top lane, saves her tower for now, and is able to kill the DP.
Yep. That's what we expected.
Yeah, that's Marcy levels, you know, using her first ulti for a kill, that's fine. On the mid lane, they're trying to catch the SF, but they're not able to do so. Still, like, this is what I mean, you know, SF, he doesn't have enough range to defend from this pressure from so far away.
Oh, Tusk TPing in. He wants to go on Drow. I don't.
I mean, they have a Marcy for the follow-up, they have an
Oh,
operation
no.
to come in, but it's not enough, and now this Marcy will jump back,
Goes
will
back.
kick back the Drow. Ember is able to kill off the Tusk, will end up going down. Rubik lifts the SF. SF will go down, that's a big kill to pick up.
DP's in
with
the
the
X,
ulti. Yeah, this Omni should be fine, should live for now. Marcy will be able to escape with using his rebound, and I think that's the end of it. 3 for 2, but they got the SF, they stopped SF from advancing, so that's something. They see this Riki on the sentry wards walking in, tries to go for the Omni Knight, gets a silence from the Drow in response.
Riki has a million
able-
armor. He'll be fine.
Well, the Drow has the armor pierce almost, although it's only 20% for now. They really want to take this mid tower, so like they're really committing for the mid tower. Now that the DP ulti is over, they need to retreat. DP will go toward the top. The top tower is really low, so at least they're getting the top tower. Bot tower is still standing, but SF will take her in a minute.
Oh, great. Oh, that's
Big
one dead
save
Ember.
from the Ember. He has the remnant, but it's not enough. Riki will be able to chase him down. 1-for-1 trade for now. They're
it's
looking
about
at
to
this
be 1 for
Rubik's
2.
Tusk. Doesn't have the snowball. Riki will jump in. Will end up killing the Rubik.
Well, that looks pretty dire favored.
It is.
I like.
I
you-
mean, they
oh,
Radiant's
at least
sorry,
this
go
game they were able to take the top tower pretty early on. So you know they cleared up some space for the Drow to farm by taking that, and the DP now will be able to rotate to other lanes more freely. So they got something, you know, with forcing the Seer's bottom, but obviously you don't want to lose your Ember.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So based on what you said earlier this game, you know, depending on how Tia's lane goes, it's gonna be it's gonna be a won or lost game. How do you feel now?
Well, as I'm saying, like it's not the worst case scenario. Like T is not that far away as last games, but it's not great either. They tried to smoke, but they instantly got de-smoked by the Tusk. Omni Knight found him with a ward, and Tusk sees that the ward was dropped. I think they pinged it out, and they will try to de-ward it soon. Radiant King goes into the vicinity, clears out the wards, plus what as before. The most
Fuels
important
on
part,
SF.
Fuels on SF, Fuse on Riki. This is the scary part. Their next fight is really important for the Radiant. They need to, you know, if not win the fight, not lose it like 5-0. And then they're still in the game. it will be really hard for the Ember to not die with the versus the Diffusal Riki. So. Also, the big part for this game, I want to see early Rubik Shard just to save from the Riki. Like he's going for the Force Staff, and like when he has the Force Staff and Shard, they can see. And Omni Knight gets jumped by the Riki, so it's not on the Ember. Ember misses the fists. Omni will end up going down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Webby halfway done to this BKB as well. Would be really big, obviously, for the Marcy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Chains on the Marcy and
Use
Exo out
ulti
from the DP.
From the DP. DP will try to run them down. Marcy able obviously to escape. Slow down on the Tusk. Silence down as well. Ember coming in. Will be able to chain and kill the Tusk. Instead, DP gets thrown back. Gets A ulti. Will die instantly.
Cool.
Ember gets caught by the Riki in the backlines, but it's not enough. Now, Shadow Fiend tries to kill him. Will not be able. He will able to escape. Drow still holds her position for now. Gets jumped by the Riki. Lives for now. Will go
What
down.
was that range attack from Riki? Oh, and they can hunt down the rest of the team. It's just 2 supports. Ember TP'd out. But it looks like they're content to take the
Radiant's
tower,
middle
yeah.
tower is under attack.
Oh, maybe. Nope. Oh, there's SF. They found him. Oh, couldn't get the Sleight of Fist off in time. Dead Ember.
And
That's
in the back
brutal.
lines, Riki's jumping into supports. Nothing Ruby can do to save his teammate. This is starting to look rough, you know. This is the hard part of it. This is the hard part of the game, and they're not handling it well for now.
Yeah, and Riki played that diffusal timing so well. I mean, you know, sometimes as a carrier you're like, okay, I'm gonna get this item, but it doesn't look a great time for me to fight. I should go farm a little bit. And Ricky's like, I have diffusal. Let's go kill their entire team twice.
Yeah, with Ricky, you used to think differently from the other carries. Like, diffusal doesn't scale your farm up that well, so you want to. The diffusal is your timing to get a kill or two at least. So.
Right. For me personally, as PL, I'm like, okay, I've got diffusal. I can go, you know, I can go kill 1 or 2 heroes. And Ricky's like, I think I'm gonna kill 5 heroes and then go back, you know, and go regen a little bit. So really great fight for him.
Death's bounty.
Oh my, and this Ember is going to be very far behind for this BKB. It's got to be a farming, you know, a farming kind of game right now for okay, pull up. They've just got to farm on Drow for items. They got to farm on DP for items. They got to farm on Ember for items. It's just
yeah,
mode
they're
farm.
trying to catch this Ricky on top right now, but I think Ricky will leave the lane in time for this rotation. Hide in the trees. Obviously, I think there is no way for them to the Radiant team to find him there. SF down with his blink, so gets even scarier.
Yep, SF doing SF things.
They actually managed to get the chains onto the Riki. Riki is very low, will able to escape. Ember tries to chase him down, and able to finish him up. Shadow Fiend uses the ulti to try to catch them off, but is get caught. Drow tries to focus down the Tusk, is not able to finish up the Tusk. But the Rubik with the return Requiem of Souls. Alright, 2-for-1 trade, and the carry is killed. Ember is able to retreat safely. Shadow Fiend is there with the Blink Yules, misses the raise, and the Ember will be able to escape.
You know, if Webby had a little mana, there'd be 1 dead Ember Spirit. Well. All right, Ricky going Manta next, first Yasha, and he can probably kill this Ember. This Ember is a little far. I think maybe Maestro would like the creep wave to be a little more deceased, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much.
I think it will. Well, he's able to.
Oh yeah, it did matter. What do you know?
Rubik,
Uh-oh.
Beefed some, but I don't think. Yeah, they don't have enough to kill him over here.
It's a little risky as well.
Rubik will have a Requiem Souls in 50 seconds. You know, spell steal will still be there.
Yeah, and he's got level 3 Arcane Supremacy, so this is a lot of damage if he can land it.
Yeah, or at the least, you know, they don't have that much stuns, so at least it's a fear. So, you know, like a pseudo stun, so
Right.
that's already good. They're
120
all
damage.
working on the 4 staff, you know, the 4 staff done on the Drow, 4 staff almost done for the Rubik, and is a work in progress for the Omni. DP gets caught on the bottom, trying to push out the wave, found up to anybody who comes to the lane. So.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's scary. You're against a Ricky.
Yep.
You can't be
until
playing
you get the BKBs. Now in the mid, Ember will get caught. Will Shopping be able to time it perfectly? Yes. he will.
Nice.
Kill on the Ember.
Nice. Very well done from the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, the
It's
nerfs to
perfect
the Ember,
timing.
you know, no longer instant Fire Remnant activation, you know. Used to be
Right.
instant, so. Now they go straight into the Roche Pit with level 3 Presence of the Dark, with the Riki Pinketing on the back and the Marcy.
And not only that, they have an Arcane Rune, so you can Shadow Raise for increasingly more damage.
Yep. Helps as well.
One more and maybe 2 more? 1 more.
Roshan
Yeah, look at that.
has fallen to the Dire.
This Tusk is farming wards, man.
I will say one thing that's good for the Radiant team is the Dire team don't have pretty much any tower push. You know, they have a Riki and they have a Magic SF.
Right.
It would be a physical SF would be really scary for the tower push. Magic SF not so much. So they have decent outspam. You know, they have the multi shot from the Drow. They have the Ember Spirit. So
You have DP.
yeah, they have a lot of ways to stall the push. So this will be very handy for them this game. BKB done in the Marcy?
She have Basher yet?
No.
Oh, she's
just
going
BKB.
Nullifier. Interesting. Oh, because there's so many 4-staffs.
Yeah. Alright, Radiant team smokes towards the Rikyo location, sees them on the scan, and lifts is up, gets the silence off from the Death Prophet. Ember Spirit tries to chase him down, will root. Ember Spirit, sorry, Riki will go down, and the Tusk should go down as well.
It was a nice
Nice
silence from the
retreat.
Ricky to try to live, but unfortunately his E was also down for so long that he
Yeah.
just jumped on top of
Now
him.
they all have TPs, so I want them actually to start TPing right now. Very nice, and they will be able to defend this tower. The DP is there. Will get jumped by the.
Uh-oh. Don't want your carry dying like that. Oh, of course.
Okay,
four-staff.
they have the save. Now they have the Ember chaining up the SF. SF is alone. He will not be able to escape after the respawn.
He's
He
got
will have
blink, he's got blink.
Will he be able to? No, he gets the
Oh,
silence and
no.
he will get killed. Very nice defense from the Radiant team. Get a lot of damage from the post-death Recon Cells, but they should be fine. No A blast for 5 seconds, and Rubik will be able to catch this A. Gets the lift off, but Ember is too low HP, so he doesn't want to chase. Alright, overall, really good fights last couple seconds, you know, last couple
Yeah.
minutes for the Radiant. That's like the, you know, some breath that they needed, you know, the fact that the biggest thing is that now for at least 6 minutes, Dire will not have the Aegis. And since they have a terrible pushing lineup, they will be really scared to do anything like overly aggressive in terms of like map advantage, you know? So like as long as they stay generally in this similar area, and like if they can survive, you know, like if they cannot die in next like 2 minutes till they get their BKBs, they should be fine until the next Roche. So
Yeah, I mean, great play from Radiant. It's everything you said. I'm curious what this Ricky goes for. So he's going Manta into what?
Dire's middle tower
Daedalus?
is under attack.
probably
Manta
still
into
Axe.
MTB?
As I
Oh,
said,
Axe.
I'm not a fan of going Manta before Axe because it slows down your farming so much.
Haste.
But you know, I know that a lot of people did this way, but I fail to understand why. Like I have seen, like, you know, even a lot of like really good players go Manta before Axe, and I don't know why.
Right. I think it's probably just the dispel for the dust, right? Oh, and he might find the Drow here. If you can find the Drow, this would be a huge kill. Yeah, there it is, the silence.
Gets the 4-staff
Wow.
off, has the second one, Rubik, and with a
Oh.
save.
Oh,
This Drow
and the silence.
actually does not have this save in time, silence in time. Sorry. Well, at least they're able to save the Drow, so BKB down an Ember. Now this Ember is not scared of the SF anymore, you know? The Yule's combo won't work. The BKB always goes before any of the stuns. That's how Dota works, you know, it's always the first frame. So anytime you get Yules, you can pop the BKB before anything after landing.
Radiant's
Right,
top
right.
tower is under attack.
Unless Shadow Fiend, I don't know. There's no way to perfectly time it.
There is no way, because the way Dota works, it's coded in the way that you can always pop the BKB before the stun lands if it's on the same
Right.
frame. So even if it's frame perfect, the BKB will still go off as long as you press it in that frame. You know, that's a very different story.
Right, right.
Radiant's bottom tower
Nope.
has fallen.
Yeah, there's the tower for Dire. They're playing aggressive, and it's really good. We have the Shadow Fiend farming so much, and you're still able to play aggressive. I mean, he's got a Yules and a BKB at 23 minutes, and a Blink Dagger. This guy's huge in terms of network.
Yeah, they're still ahead. Like, you know, as I said, like, they bought time for themselves by taking out the Aegis, you know. Like, because they took out the Aegis, the Dire right now are kind of conservative with what towers they're taking, because they don't
No, I
have
was
so
sorry.
much
I was trying to say Dire was ahead. My bad. I said Radiant, but I meant Dire. I mean,
yeah.
it's a huge SF, and despite the fact that it feels like they've been farming so much, they got a tower. They
Alright.
got a huge SF. They got a net worth lead.
Radiant are smoking and going to Dire jungle. They're waiting for... I want to see them placing a ward. So the thing is, this SF should be able to pop the BKB and run away. Will get lifted up. They're trying to bait out the beginning. They will bait out the BKB successfully. The Omni Knight will pop the ulti, but will still power down to the SF in just a second. At least that's a 9-second BKB for an Omni Knight. That's not too bad. So what I'm saying is that Magic SF, at least from what I understand about him, like, he falls off at some point, right? So because he's going full Magic, and probably will continue to go full Magic, when they have the 3 BKBs, it will not be as scary. And you know, they're getting there. The Drow is working on the BKB right now, right after the Hurricane Pike. Death Prophet will have her BKB in 1,000 gold. So, you know,
I mean, I think it's entirely possible that the SF ends up going for something like Dragonlance, Satanic or something, and plays
No,
like an old
he's
school
going for the
style.
Arcane Blink.
Yeah, which I thought was probably what was actually going to happen. Is you go Arcane Blink and go all in
Nah,
on Magic.
I don't think you want to combine. You know, like, because you take the different talents, so you're better at the other thing. So you don't really want to combine. All right, Drow gets the silence off. Marcy pops the BKB. Drow actually saves the Ember because she threw him away from the Apparition ulti. Now Death Prophet pops the Exo. Will trying to run in, but she doesn't have that much move speed. The Dire should retreat here because they know that they will be in Exo wasted. Instead, they try to stick around. Riki's in the vicinity. There is a
they're waiting
sentry,
for
so
someone
he
to
should be
push.
very careful with how he engages the fight. He tries to find this Drow behind the backlines.
Oh shit! Rubik TP'd out. I mean, there's still an Exo up. You really want to fight him in an
Dire's
Exo?
middle tower is under
They're
attack.
trying to wait out the
Dire's
Exo and then
middle
take the
has
tower,
fallen.
you know, because the Radiant won't want to fight after the Exo's down.
Yeah, and it's down now, so it's about time.
Yeah.
Rubik is on the other side of the map, unfortunately.
And he's farming, you know, he's not looking to join. 4 now, but he's starting to head there. Alright,
Looks like
Omni
Dire's got
Knight
ready
runs
for
into
it.
Tusk. This Omni Knight will go down for his sins.
They're looking for the Drow. Oh, Shadow Fiend found her.
Yeah, and she doesn't have a BKB yet, so she is dead. Yeah, I think Radiant needed to kind of retreat. Like, you know, when the Exo goes down, you know you cannot really fight there. So they needed to give up the tower, even though they don't want to.
Radiant's top
Yeah, it just needs to be a little more disciplined. It's
Dire's middle tower.
you
Yeah,
know, it's
like,
good
you know,
to be a
when
little
you know you're
greedy, but-
behind and you feel you're behind because they started backing away, you need to do it like all in. You know, you cannot like half back out. You need to like
Right,
completely,
full back out.
especially like Drow. All right, now Tusk will get killed off here, I believe. Yes.
Yep.
So small gains.
I mean, it's weird because as Radiant, you don't really want to take the fight either. It just seems too risky. So you really just need to back entirely. If you aren't going to go in with Exo, you know that they'll come after you eventually. Oh, you're going to see. Oh, this Ricky's going to see them actually.
Yeah, Ricky
He's
sees
trying.
them, but they see Ricky, and this Ricky can maybe get caught. I'm not sure.
They have a ward up though. This could be a really bad fight. If Drow gets a good TP in here and puts on some damage, it could be really, really difficult.
Yeah, Marcy pops the BKB, tries to focus down. Omni ulti negates the Marcy ulti and the both team escape. Like the Radiant, they have some catch with the Ember, but you know, like they don't have the best catch. You know, that's the problem when you have the DP3. And before the DP gets this Black King bar, she's not ready to just run into 5 heroes. You know, so they need to wait till this the BKB. You know, 500 gold is not that much. Just a couple waves. Give them to the DP. Give her the BKB. Try to smoke with the BKB. Try to go for catch somebody. Tusk working on the BKB as well himself. Ricky decided to go for the Death Zone. Tries to help them with their abysmal tower push. Shadow Fiend almost done with his Arcane Blink, which is obviously a big increase for his damage, or like more not for his damage, but like the speed at what he does his damage.
Right. I mean, it's good for Shadow Rays. You'll get it on a much shorter cast point, much higher.
Yep. As well as the
much
ulti,
cooldown.
so
Right.
less time for the enemies to react.
They could go for a high ground push here. I think it's too early still. I think they're having
Nah,
to
they
just
want
take
it,
all
they want
the
Roche.
towers.
Roche up. Like it's tier 2 into the Roche, and the Radiant are trying to wait for the BKB on Drow. Like they desperately need their 3 BKBs before the fight on Roche. Meanwhile, the Marcy finished up her Nullifier, so it will help him at the catching, especially you know like for her
All
it's
the
important
BKBs.
because he's the most important part about the Nullifier is for Omni ulti, because otherwise Marcy ulti every time gets countered by the Omni ulti.
A loud
Yep.
mouth betrays a lack of skill. You've got nothing.
Nice relaxing pause.
Yeah. You know, wonder if pause in game 2, 60 minutes in the game would be better. You know, to take a breather, but we take what we can. We take what we can get.
Right.
Alright, engine operation, reconnects to the game. Oh, by the way, look at what the level 15 talent for the Drow. She went for the Gust Review on visible units. So it's specifically, you know, this game to counter the Rick game. Because normally
Right.
you would always go the multi-shot.
Yeah, that's wild. I did not even realize they changed it off of the increased silence duration or the blind duration.
Right, because you always go the multi-shot, you know, literally
Right.
never. I never got went the talent once.
Yeah, it feels like that talent is almost perfectly tailored for Ricky, considering, I mean, you don't want to take the -8-second multi-shot cooldown there. I mean, everybody's running at you. Ricky's also going to silence if he has any option, so you force staff out, silence the Ricky. And...
Alright, BKB done for DP. They don't have the BKB on Drow, but they have the BKB on the Death Prophet. So they
DP.
may start. They need to defend this Roche, and you know, like they really wanted to have the BKB on Drow, so they just hope that the Dire won't go into Roche pit before that.
God, man, the DP has less gold than or less net worth than the Rubik.
It seems like it's like that every game, you know.
And I'm not sure if it's because Humble Korean's always playing out his mind, or if he is just having another unfortunate game.
Yeah, and they need to give up the Roche because Drow didn't have the BKB yet, so.
Ooh, that was a 10 health escape. Dead Roche.
Can't find me now.
Ooh. Shard for Ricky?
Good.
As opposed to what? Shard for Marcy. No. Wait, shard. Wait, rebound can be set to autocast to throw off the targeted unit instead of rebounding off of it. You're fucking tossing your AA forwards. No. I went to Ricky.
Yeah, the other
It's
one
great
would
setup
be
for the
Shadow
SF.
Fiend one for the fear, but it's more for the physical damage and stuff. For the magical damage, it's not that important.
Right. I think the shard for Ricky, especially, you know, you can sleeping dart the Omni Knight at the start of a fight, and then, you know, there's nothing to stop the Marcy or the SF combo. I mean, I guess you could, you know, press a myriad of other spells to stop the SF combo, but
Well, the important part, 3 BKB is done for the Radiant. So even against the Aegis, you know, 3 BKB is done, really big versus the SF. So,
yeah. And that's what you were saying is the magic damage SF is going to fall off, you know, pretty hard once BKB start coming out, and I mean, here they all are.
Now they're heading towards the mid area. They're all smoke. They will probably run into this A, and they don't want this A. Like they want a bigger kill than they right now. Dire will smoke towards them as well.
Oh, it's just
So
going to be big.
now they're running into this Marcy. They see the Marcy on the ward. Big silence from the DP ulti into the middle of the 3 heroes. Jumps to the A immediately. This A will go down. SF ulti's in the back. Everybody's BKB, so it doesn't affect anybody. Ember is able to escape for now. He doesn't have any remnants left, so he will be caught here in the back. A actually managed to live through the DP, which was really surprising to me. SF jumps forward, doesn't have his ulti, will get slowed down and should go down here. Really good for the Radiant team. Big overextension from the SF. Now this Marcy's in trouble as well. He has the rebound in 1 second. So
He's still BKB on the Death Prophet, but Exo's down, so I don't really think you want to push it too much more.
Yeah, this Death Prophet tried to chase down the A over there, but she couldn't. And she wasted really a lot of time. So it ended up as being 2 for 2. Even though, you know, the fight recap doesn't count the kill on the SF for the first part. So overall, it's pretty even. And considering, you know, how the game looks right now, with 14k advantage for the Dire, that's fine, you know, for the Radiant, obviously. Because as was said, the Radiant team will scale better going in a late game. So every minute of the game it goes, it gets better for the Radiant team.
It's gonna be a second nullifier on the team for Ricky this time.
Yeah, they're itemizing really well versus this Omni Knight. Like, I really like how they're itemizing the Dire. This AA will try to go for the Omni Knight. Knows that he cannot heal. They
Omni's
try to
taking a
chase
hell
him
of
down,
damage.
but Ember should be able to catch him, yeah, and he will die. Omni will live through that. Now Ricky runs into the sentry range.
There's
They
a
see
ward.
him. They miss the sounds, but
The
Drow
Drow
is
sounds.
able
There's so much
to
detection, though.
attack this. Now
Oh,
gets
no.
attacked by the Marcy. Ricky will respawn in a second. Ember is there. They don't have. They get
gotta
the
get out.
silence. They get the invis out. This Ricky is going down in a second. Gets his Ogre Seal Totem and will go down as well.
Man, for a 14k lead, you would assume things like that just aren't really capable of happening. But
I mean,
you know, with your
they're
team
in
on
the
other
enemy,
side
so
of the map.
Dire were in the Radiant jungle. They didn't have the outpost up, so SF couldn't TP anywhere near. You know, he doesn't have even bots to TP to a creep wave. So they're fighting without SF for the whole time. And the Riki just, you know, he doesn't have the BKB or anything on his own. So as soon as he's getting caught by one sentry or something, he goes down. This Drow has a lot of damage, and you know, Riki has 4 green armor. So
When she's going MKB, they're gonna find this Drow here, and
yeah, they should. Her team is kind of close, but she has the BKB, so she cannot pop it in time. The stun from the Tusk is clutch.
Oh god, there's some awful animations. I can barely tell what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, the Tusk blink with the Walrus Punch was amazing there, because the SF on his own couldn't kill her.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna have more than enough reaction time to just press BKB and get out, but Tuck's there to secure it.
Yeah, and Tusk has the BKB now as well. We'll get it in a second. He just needs to buy it actually. SF goes straight for the refresher.
Interesting. I thought Arcane Blink gave you cooldown reduction, but it looks like it doesn't.
They changed it like a long time ago.
Yeah, they must have. Shows how much I buy Arcane Blink.
Yeah, it's kind of that you buy like on like couple heroes and nothing else. So unless you play those heroes often, you will never see that item.
Hmm.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm not sure about this Drow buying the MKB. I don't like buying MKB on Drow even against evasion, and they have no evasion on the enemy on the Dire team. I'm not
Oh
sure.
well, no, they have Ricky smoke screen, which will cause miss.
I guess, but if you have BKB
Yeah, you just BKB
and you have marksmanship, so it's like,
Oh,
do you care?
they found the Ricky. Manta out, but he's still been dusted, and this Drow has so much damage.
Yeah, but he's fine. He's able to retreat for now.
Yeah, I feel like on Drow, if you really want to build some damage, just buy a butterfly.
Yeah, Ward Eagles.
Or
This
Davis.
Drow though will gets the silence off, gets the BKB off. Should be able to get this Tusk while he tries to retreat. Yeah, they are getting the Tusk easily. And now the Dire will start to retreat Radiant into the smoke. They don't have the BKB on the Drow, so they need to be a bit careful. They still have the other two BKBs. They'll run into this Apparition.
Oh,
They should
bye.
settle for the Apparition kill. I don't think they should go for more. This Drow.
Oh,
I
gives
don't.
up.
I think she didn't see him through the because of the night vision. Now
Right,
she
right.
should be very careful going up like that. She doesn't have the BKB. She goes and silences.
Oh.
Instantly will kill off the Apparition. It goes into Marcy. Marcy doesn't want to pop the BKB. Pops the BKB now. Jumps away. Riki jumps away as well. He's under the vision of the center ward. Now runs out of it. They will be able to escape, but they won't get the Drow without the BKB.
Yeah, and you know what? The big 14k gold lead, almost half of it is owing to the Shadow Fiend, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
the other
Drow though,
quick
this
perception,
Drow,
but-
I want to see her retreat right now. And Dire guess incorrectly to where to chase. They go to the bottom lane, so this Drow escapes safely. Yeah, go ahead.
Dire's really feeling the Magic Shadow Fiend kind of downside now. Sure, he's got Refresher, Arcane Blink, Yule's, BKB. He's almost 6-slotted, but I mean, do you really want to dive high ground just to try to kill someone? I mean, it must be preferred to get an actual kill. And there's so much net worth tied up in the Shadow Fiend for the fact that it's not almost instantly winning you the game with a 14k gold lead. I mean, it's feeling really bad for Dire right now. And
Yeah,
I'm sure they're scratching their heads. Why can't we do anything?
Yeah,
Or at
I'm
least they're
also
understanding.
surprised by the fact that he didn't go for Hex or something, you know, before the Refresher Orb. Because, like, you wanted, like, the Refresher Orb is also, like, usually for refreshing the Hex. And Hex would allow him to kill himself, the targets who have BKB right now.
Right.
So... And he even doesn't go for the Hex next item, he goes for the Axe. So that's a bit questionable on my side.
Yeah, I mean, Dire's definitely lacking lockdown, like full stunned lockdown. They have the Tusk, I guess, and they have the Marcy initiation, but past that, you're kind of relying on SF Fear off of the combo, and it's really hard to guarantee that, especially against something like an Ember, which will jump out at every opportunity. And the fact that they have 3 BKBs isn't helping either.
Yeah, and the Marcy is huge, but, like, considering, so you itemize versus Marcy in the same way you itemize versus Riki. You buy a ton of 4 staffs. So in that way, Marcy's naturally countered. Not Marcy, runs into the Rubik, will get thrown back. I don't think Radiant want to fight here, but they're staying around for now. This Omni Knight will get caught up by the Marcy in a second. Marcy pops the ulti, will get rooted, doesn't want to pop the BKB for now. Will get hit by the Drow. Drow gets gone on by the Riki. Should be careful about how he engages the fight. Will be able to back out. DP's in the middle of everybody. SF
There's
goes
the
back
SF.
in, goes kills the Drow. Now this DP is still in the middle of everybody. Doesn't pop the BKB. Will get stunned. Will get killed instantly. This Ember though goes to the SF. SF pops the second BKB after the refresher. He's still very low. Ember doesn't have the BKB.
no.
Will get caught.
Oh, Maestro's
they-
cleaning up.
Do they have the buybacks? They don't have the buybacks
There's no
on Drow.
way.
They
No,
don't
this
have the
is a
buybacks
tower.
on Ember. This should
This is
be
Rex.
at least, yeah, they should be at least 1 lane of Rex.
This will probably be 2 lanes of Rex. They don't have buyback on Drow or Ember, and DP's not going to be enough to stop them. This-
Well, they'll have the second glyph after the first tower falls, so I don't think it'll be.
Will you get it on
enough.
T3s as well?
Yeah, yeah, the first tier that falls into the glyph back.
Oh, I thought you only got it on tier 1s and tier 2s.
Middle tower has fallen.
Shows what I know.
Like they have so little tower push, it's painful to watch.
It's really sad.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
I mean, Ricky's
attack.
doing his best.
Radiant structures
He's got 100.
are
He's got
fortified.
almost 200 damage. It's not bad. This is the equivalent of a Faceless Void hitting Rex right now.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And they're out. Quarter health. Great play from Dire. It's a great way to know their limits. I feel like they could still probably go against DP considering she doesn't have EXO, but why risk it? 20k gold
Yeah,
lead
they were
now.
all
and
pretty low,
ran
so you
away.
know it was a bit scary going in there.
Right. Seems good so far though. Gem now for the Ancient Apparition, so Radiant will have like 0 vision for the rest of the game. Webby going for an AC.
Yep. What you want to see against the Drow? Some green armor, both for himself and for his team especially. Every bit of green armor helps versus the Drow. Like honestly, like if I'm a support, like actually if I'm a core, I'm asking my support to buy a buckler when I'm playing against Drow. You know.
Right. Yeah, I'm the 2
And
armors
the
really
look what Radiant are doing. They're going straight into Roche.
This is
They want
really
to try,
risky.
yes, but they're trying to steal it, and they will see this Marcy walking in. And you know what? If they lift her, they don't have to lift her, but the Drow is able to chase her away. This Roche is going down quickly. They're popping up the ulti. Drow is able to get everything.
No, Ricky has the
will get
cheese,
melted,
right?
though.
Oh no, Ricky has nothing.
No, he
Oh,
has
but-
nothing, but the 2 heroes were so low. Ember died just from the... Yeah, it doesn't work out that well.
Yeah, does it matter if you get everything if you lose Bell immediately as well? I mean, he's got a refresher shard, but for why? Maybe Rubik can double cast ultimate?
Yeah,
You can't do 2 extra.
the biggest problem was that Ember got so low from the Roche that he instantly died to the A ulti. That was the biggest problem that happened there.
Yeah.
It was, you know, they tried to risk it all and they lost the risk game.
Yeah, this is really bad for Radiant. They're definitely losing racks here. I wouldn't be surprised if they got Mega'd.
I think
Actually,
Dire
it would
tried
be. It's
to
a
go
little-
for Dire tried to go for the throne. There is no glyph.
30k gold lead. What can you do? Skull Basher coming for
Everybody
Ricky.
will be up in 10 seconds. The DP won't have the X, so she tried to use it at the very end of the fight. Rubik.
Oh,
uses,
there's Tusk kick. All right.
Yeah, she tries to run back. She won't get stunned for now. Tusk kick back from the Rubik. Tusk will go down. For now, Ricky lives. SF goes in. Will fear once. Will fear the second.
Whoa!
Wow!
Holy
Big
shit.
combo from the double
Okay.
ulti. And I
That
think,
smells like. Oh,
yeah, the Drow
Ricky
doesn't have
goes
the buyback.
down.
Ricky goes down, but there is no buyback on Drow.
Another buyback from Ember. They have so many resources still available to Radiant, but this SF is huge. This SF is just doing it all on his own.
Yeah, his DP
No
is full
Exo.
end now, so if his DP can live for a bit, maybe they have a
Spirit
chance of
Titan.
holding on for now.
It's looking so difficult.
Rampage for the
Rampage.
SF. Ember will try to get the... But I think he's losing this fight.
Yeah.
Sixth
That looks like
Rampage.
GG. Oh,
I mean,
What?
honestly, everybody's dead on the Dire team, so they don't have
Why
a
did-
power push, but the Marcy's going back in with the Nullifier. She's not able to get there in time. The lanes are coming in, and the Marcy has the ulti again, so she will try to go for the throne here. We'll jump the Rubik, we'll instantly kill
Oh,
Rubik,
yeah, she's
and
gonna
this
beat
is
it
the
on
end
her
of
own.
the game.
wow.
Yeah, they tried. GG called from the... I forgot the team name, I'm sorry. Okay,
Yeah,
I pull up. Yeah, well, they gave a good fight. They had some, you know, some moments, even in the game 3, when they could have turned around, but it was really close. But, you know, they tried to risk it all for the Roche. If they were, like, 2 seconds faster in it, it could be big for them. But in the end, you know, they all died. Shadow Fiend, big ultis in the end, very flashy, you know, as usual with the Magic SF. So, Dread Immortal win 2-1 and survive to go to the round 3 of the lower brackets, when they will be playing on, I believe, Saturday evening.
Saturday evening? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, great series. That game 2 was fantastic. Super happy that I got to watch that. And then, I mean, super well played for Dread Immortal for this last game especially.
Yeah, absolutely. Game 1 and
very
Game
quick.
3, you know, Dread Immortal, they had, you know, obviously, you know, everybody has, like, small minor mistakes, but nothing major. Pretty clean games. Really well played overall from a team, you know, like, it's hard to differentiate, like, who was, I mean, obviously it's a Seth probably, just because, for the Game 3, but it's, like, really hard. Like, everybody played a part, you know. Tusk, big stunts, you know, on on the heroes with the BKB targets earlier for the SF to get ultis off. Riki was instrumental like in the 10-15 minute mark with the diffusal. I don't know, like AA bot time, Marcy did damage. Like it's hard to differentiate like who was the reason they won. It kind of was like a team win.
Yeah,
And,
no, that one definitely felt like a team win. There
Yeah.
was nobody who was outstanding. Like, okay, you only won if this person plays correctly, like, or played to the like high extent they did. But
yeah,
if I
exactly.
had to give it to if I had to give it to anybody, I'd give it to Marcy. I think Marcy did a great job zoning a lot of the people in that fight. Just generally being a nuisance, which allowed the rest of her team to perform the way that they did.
Yeah, as I said, like it's hard. It's more, everybody played well for the Dire team in the game 3, and it's really, you know, I would give the team MVP if that could be possible.
Right.
But anyway, thank you for casting with me. That's probably the last cast for this season for PDCI because I'll be playing myself on Saturday and Sunday, so I won't be able to cast any other games.
Oh, is this the last weekend?
Yeah, that's the last weekend. There is one more game between Roughneck and Destiny, but if it's tomorrow, I won't be able to cast it. So probably busy tomorrow evening. Yeah.
Well, GG's, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. See you later, man.
Yeah.